I love TikTok Shop. Help these musty motherfuckers. Let me watch my language. We help these tethers, and you come over here lying. these musty motherfuckers. Let me watch my language. We help these tethers, and you come over here lying. I love TikTok Shop.
Yo, said you made this. This time Wake City, this time Wake City, this time Wake City, this time Wake City.
Jay Walker, you remember the crispy days? What's up, everybody? It's crispy, everybody. Oh man, we gonna talk about that later. We gonna talk about that later. What's up, everybody? Jay Walker, you already know which one my favorite. You know which one. What's up, family? It's the whole Tap Wars. In my school, we're gonna have the latest, updated aquatic materials because we're gonna learn Poseidon 101. What's going on, Nick?
Why you down there? That nigga is down there. me! Fight me!
I can smell you.
I love TikTok Shop.
G Honda, I see you, brother.
They say that since WrestleMania, you've changed. They say you've become more selfish. Now, wait a minute. We don't need another change. The man that I need is not a stone cold who gives me hugs. I don't need the kind of stone cold that strums a guitar and sings to me. That's not what I need. You know what I need? I need the old Stone Cold. Oh, hell yeah! I need the beer-swilling, foul-mouthed S.O.B. I need the kind of hell-raising Stone Cold. Are you listening to me, damn it? Do you want to knock me on my now? Come on, knock me down. If you want Stone Cold to beat the living hell, give me a hell yeah. Steve, don't leave this ring. I need you, Austin. Give me a stunner, damn it. Give me a stunner.
I want the old Jay Walker back. Damn all these pleasantries. I need the old Jay Walker back. God damn it. You want to call me a musty winged, blood sucking human? Then do it, god damn it. D-Money, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the show. This ain't struggle streaming. I don't know what it is.
Bitch, what that is? Five.
This party's over.
Base window coming at you. Think you a player, ain't you? Doesn't matter which move, you better say your last prayer. I whoop your ass for what you did while I was fighting that traitor. I have had it with the
Just realized, god damn, we going on a 40-minute pre-show. My bad. Let me speed this shit up, respectfully.
I love TikTok Shop.
By Gage Charles. Oh, say can you see
by the dawn's early light. What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars were so gallantly there, as though rockets were there, and the twilight's last gleaming, and the rocket's red glare were so gallantly there. Burst stripes were all there, and the rockets were there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet blaze for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America, America, the beautiful. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America?
I'm still laughing at this shit here.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America, America, the beautiful.
Shut up,
Do you
bitch!
have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America? To America. To America.
That was pretty. Ladies and gentlemen, Robert has left the building. Well, there's some struggle screaming going on tonight on my end, ain't it? Okay. What's up? Let's go through the list real quick. We got Jay Walker up in here. I don't know what's going on. They got a joke collar on her neck. I'm gonna get down to the bottom of it and have Lola do some recon. Shout out to D Money, G Honda, Nick, and also King looking out on the shout out in the Discord. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Woo! Woo!
Okay, let's cut that down. There we go. Oh, yes. Let's see. Oh, we got a bunch of mess going on here. We got a bunch of mess going on. Shit. Do we start here? Nah, let's go over here. This big head bitch. Let me watch my language.
I love TikTok Shop.
Let's see. Is it this one? First of all, pause. Why is everything fucking playing? It's this one. All right, we found it.
In time before. I am the Prime Analyzer.
All content on this channel focuses on providing my personal and objective viewpoints on any and all content I analyze and or create. All reused content is used under fair use for commentary, criticism, and or educational purposes. This content is not intended to harm any individual, and this content should not be taken as professional or legal advice. All individuals mentioned in the content are considered innocent of any alleged crimes until proven guilty in a court of law.
Hey, goddamn it. Hold on. God damn it. Stop the fucking show.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Shout out to the International Quiet Storm with the $10 Cash App. I didn't even have to put it in the chat. Shout out to you, sir. And now my chat done disappeared on OBS. Oh shit. Hold on. I'm closer to 40 than 30. Hold on. Y'all got it. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. God damn it. Wrong. Remember who you are. Nah, am I gonna have to get a goddamn is it reset docs? No, I don't do that shit. I'm for the name this segment this whole video struggle screaming with the Beardman, because god damn. Okay, we good. We got it. We got it back. We got it back. We got it back. We good. Woo.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Woo!
So, shout out to you, sir. The International Quiet Storm with the $10 banger. Appreciate you, brother. What am I gonna do with it? Ooh. Probably order some A negative. I don't. Appreciate you, sir. Hey. Oh, there we go. Cool. All right, we gonna. Speaking of which, did you send this to me, brother? I think that was you that sent this to me. Because I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't know it was a 911 call till I played the goddamn video. I just saw the thumbnail of that, and I was like, yeah, please do tell. So, y'all call me what you want to call me. I think you put it in Cree's chat, didn't you? Let me see. I think so. Oh, that was Lee Turner. Okay, Lee Turner. Shout out to Lee Turner. But yes, International Quiet Storm is our show sponsor. With that being said, you already know what's next. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Gianna says, think about it, Dusty Rhodes. Boy, that cocaine had to be something else, man. I'm trying to tell you.
I love TikTok Shop.
That substance back in the day, boy. All right, let's get back to it. Okay.
You called? Who's got a firearm right now?
Me.
Where's it at?
In the house.
In the house? Okay. How about you step...
One or all of them?
Say who?
How about you step down here?
Me?
Away from the door? Yeah. Tell me what's going on.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
What kind of shit is that? Over here dry snitching like that. God damn. Funky ass.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'll wait till she get her story, because I ain't got time to go back and forth.
So you don't want to tell me what's going on?
Yeah, I'll tell you what's going on, but
What's going on?
honestly, I don't want to pull no short, but she got in 4:30 in the morning. I come in, the kids here.
Okay.
I'm getting off work at 3:30.
Okay.
She come in, I come in the house. I called her 1:30. She said she's going outside. Left the kids here.
Okay.
3:30 I get in, call her, what's going on? Oh, I'm so-and-so. I'm at my house taking a I'm drunk as hell. All right, cool. 4:30 get here. She walk in with her cousin.
Okay.
We got into it.
Yeah. Verbal argument?
Yeah, verbal argument.
Okay. Nobody got physical or anything?
No, she just drunk. I don't drink, don't smoke.
I got you, man. Okay. How many firearms are in the house?
One.
Just one? Okay. Where's that at?
Under my bed.
Under your bed? Where's your bed at?
I never told her she couldn't get her stuff and leave. I actually told her to leave.
Okay.
What's the best way?
She want to get her stuff and leave.
Okay. Whose house is it?
Yeah.
It's your house. Okay. Who are those kids?
Her kid.
Her.
Gianna, I was thinking the same thing. The build in the long head. Yeah, pause. I was thinking the same thing, bruh.
Kids. Okay. Have you allowed her to live here?
No, she's been staying here, but she don't live here.
How long has she been staying here for?
Tell her she can, you know what I'm saying? This ain't
Were you asleep when she got home or away?
Yeah, I was asleep because my alarm went off.
She come in all drunk or something? Or? She's the one who called us, right?
No, not her.
No.
Oh, yeah, she the one
But
who
now
called.
she doesn't want to talk to anyone?
I don't know what's going
That's
on.
what they told me. That's
I don't know what's going on. I'm letting her do whatever she
okay.
want to do.
So was she start arguing with you or wake you up? Or?
We was arguing, but like I said, I never told her she couldn't leave. If she want to leave, go. But 4:30 in the morning, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just so we have an idea.
I'm not validated. I'm the man. I'm not a man, and she can do what she wants to.
Do you even know why she called us?
I don't even know why she. I mean, she a woman, and she
Like
know
I
how
said,
the law
I
works.
talked to the sergeant, said she didn't want to talk to anyone. So obviously, I'd rather be asking her that. But if she don't want to talk
She
to
a
us,
woman. She know how the law works. And
Did
I
you already get his name and stuff? Or?
Yeah, I got him. I ran him.
What about her?
I didn't.
What's
I
her
haven't
name?
even got her.
Do you need anything from us? Or are you good?
I like how Buddy said, you know, she know how the law work. Real nigga translation. She weaponizing you niggas against me. That's what's going on here. She's weaponizing you against me. And I don't know what the end goal is, but hopefully it's nothing like this. But yeah, that's all that shit is. It don't take no damn rocket science to figure this out. You know what I'm saying? This man probably just want to be home in a peaceful place, and then she bring her little drunk Tangaline ass up in here smelling like the next nigga sweat and goddamn Mad Dog 2020.
To go back in there.
I'm like, hell no, I want to go back to that shit. Yeah, if she get her stuff and leave, I'm fine.
But since you're being cool and coherent and we don't want to leave it.
I don't
you're
drink
not
smoke.
No. I'm talking about like we don't want to leave if you don't feel comfortable.
I really don't feel comfortable. If she'll call the police on me for this, like,
Okay, can you ask the cousin?
all right.
I mean, we'll have to bring her out here. So, yeah. But I mean, yeah.
I don't even know that. That's why they don't want people to let me talk to her, and I don't
They're
like
talking. They want to talk to everyone alone. Okay.
By voluntarily giving officers consent to enter your home, you establish that they are legally present on the property. Once inside, their observations are governed by a legal standard known as the Plain View Doctrine. Despite how angry you are in a domestic dispute, unless you are in grave danger, allowing the police inside your home is an incredibly foolish decision.
But I mean, yeah.
I don't people know that. That's why they don't want people to let me talk to her, and I don't
They're
like
talking. They want to talk to everyone alone. Okay.
I don't like
Your sister or cousin called us here.
I
That's why
know
we're
she.
here.
I'm not.
So I don't know why you're
I'm
mad
like,
at us.
no disrespect.
Real quick. I would rather invite a vampire into my house than one of these race soldiers.
To y'all, I never had a good interaction with him, so that's just how I'm speaking in general.
Are you
No
guys?
disrespect
Are
to
you taking her? Are you guys leaving?
That's what I'm trying to see now, because if she wanted to leave, we could have left. I got my own car.
Okay.
I have my
let me make
own
sure
car.
they're done
It's
talking
my
to her.
blood cousin. If she wanted to leave, we can leave.
Then leave. Why didn't you get? Why did she call? Why didn't she just leave?
I didn't know that
Not
she
you. I'm
called
saying,
you
why didn't
guys.
she just have you phone?
But I didn't know. That's when
Okay, let me make sure we're done talking to her and tell them just keep dragging it up. Yeah, whenever you're ready.
I like Officer White Man said what he said, got the information, and just let her keep talking. Let's go back.
Okay, let me make sure we're done talking to her and tell them just keep dragging it up. Yeah, whenever.
Officer White Man said, I ain't gonna sit here listening to this shit.
Shut up, bitch!
He was not trying to hear that shit.
You're ready. We're all done. They say whenever you're ready.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry for all this. This is like an argument, but they've been in a relationship for a long time.
Yeah, they're gonna deal with it right now. We're just here for the immediate problem. Like I said, once you guys are good to go, we're clear.
Yeah,
too,
but
okay?
it's just 3 kids in here and they scared. They've been crying. I don't want them traumatized. Like, I don't want them to get traumatized.
That's what
Maybe your cousin shouldn't have called the police for no fucking reason. You ever thought about that? Miss, I got the answers. You ain't gonna tell me, messy Mashawn looking ass?
we're trying to hurry it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this scary.
We don't need to talk to her anymore. So as soon as you guys are ready, we're all gonna leave.
Okay, yeah, we're trying to go.
How much stuff do you guys gotta?
They got a lot of stuff. They've been dealing with each other for a long time. So.
Well, it's for right now, let's just.
Is this bitch really walking around eating goddamn crinkled up fucking fries? Probably colder than the. I'm not gonna say that.
I love TikTok Shop.
The bare essentials, just so we was.
No, he said they can grab it. Look, one more there.
You do not understand. There is no coming back.
Hold on. After you like the video, hype the video. Tap the video's description, tap the hype points button, and thanks to you, this video is now hyped.
You do not understand. There is no coming back. I've done this before. I've tried to do this before. I have a support.
I'm just saying.
What it do, baby?
I'm just saying. I know this type.
This man before, and I tried to come back here and get my things. Christmas, it was maybe December 27th or December 28th.
Can I tell you a
have
solution to this problem though? Because we're not gonna sit here all night for you.
You want me to give you a reason to take it? You want me to give you a reason?
No, I'm
I
telling
will.
you what the solution is. Can you listen to me real quick?
I'm trying to, but you guys don't understand.
Okay, I understand that,
and
and
I'm
I understand
scared.
that. So here's if you're that scared, get the bare essentials, leave right
No,
now.
I want all my
Can
things
you
now,
just
right?
please listen to me and let me explain this?
Are you being aggressive to me?
No,
'Cause
I'm not
the
being.
aggressor.
I'm not. I'm trying to get you to listen to me so I can give you the solution. Okay?
You
We
want me to
do
get
what's
half
called-
of my things?
I need you to listen to me and not talk over me, please. You get the bare essentials right now, and we leave. And then in a couple hours, when you're cooled down, you call us. We come do what's called the domestic standby, and we'll stand by for however long it takes you to get all your stuff. But right now, if you're that scared, you need to get everybody out of the house. Okay?
Right now, it's just taken care of right now.
Shout out to Jay Walker. I totally turned the sub to Prime Analyzer. He always got yams in the thumbnail like this. Is that right? You give me 1 second. Okay. All right. All right. Due diligence. All right. Research purposes. You never want to give up your sources, but I guess it's up now.
Yes.
When we want to move everything out,
He
we
will
can.
not open this door.
If your stuff's in here, he will. He'll come by.
No,
He's
no,
my
no,
friend.
no. You don't understand. I've done this before with you guys.
Just grab y'all stuff. Grab
What
y'all
is this?
stuff.
August. I just did this with you all in December, the end of December. He did the same exact thing. He would not give me all my things. Not only did he do that,
What are you
but
talking
he
about?
showed up to the.
What's this stuff?
I know I'm known for saying this, but I think I know who this bitch is. Am I following this bitch? We gotta find out.
My clothes, my food, everything that I have in this house, he would not allow me to get. My children's things, he will not allow me to get.
What did your kids say?
If you can ask him to give me 15 minutes, I will take me and my children's things out of California. But I do not want my food and stuff, my groceries. I just spent literally $1,000 in here 2 days ago. 2 days ago.
That clothes is fine. We're talking about if there's like furniture, stuff like that.
No, he can keep furniture. I don't give a about this furniture.
Yeah.
I have a whole nother apartment of my own.
Yeah, gather up your clothes.
Thank you. That's all I'm asking.
Okay.
But-
Oh, you made it seem like it was a
No,
whole
I was
bunch
trying
of
to
stuff.
explain that to
I
you,
got
but you
you.
would not listen to me.
I'm
I have
fine.
small
Go ahead.
things. Just
All right.
please let me
You're
do my
good.
things.
Go ahead.
Oh, he's so smart. He made all of them but one.
Whoa, hey.
Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. I'm just showing
like a
you.
smart move.
Absolutely not.
If the female subject had wanted to use that weapon to cause harm to those cops, the cops were so slow with the response that they probably wouldn't have been able to stop her in time before she injured or unalived them. However, this is why I mentioned earlier that allowing the police into your home is foolish. The female subject kicked a gun towards the police that possibly belongs to the male subject who owns the house. The female subject allegedly did this in an effort to snitch on her boyfriend. In Illinois,
Are you fucking kidding me? This bitch is slow.
Nasty bitch.
I love TikTok Shop. I love TikTok Shop.
I know a couple of y'all in my family watching. This is this the shit I be talking about. Right here. When I say the term stop harboring these goddamn fugitives, that's the shit I'm talking about right there. Bitches like this is a magnet for chaos. And I don't want to paint our women in a monolith because of shit like this, because that's just completely not true. But what pisses me off is y'all do not hold these hoes accountable. That's one side of the coin, heads. And the second thing is you protect these bitches. No, throw their ass out in the incoming traffic. Hold on.
I love TikTok Shop.
Stop protecting these hoes. Leave them on the blade when they can get cut. That's one thing about us. We don't be us as black men. We don't owe the next nigga shit. We ain't protecting bullshit. We ain't, oh, that's my dog. Hey, bro, look. Before that bullshit happened, that nigga wasn't like that. But after that, I don't fuck with him. How many times you done heard us say that? Hell no. We can't be no, he did what? Shit. Man, you hear some bad news about somebody you know, and then they hit you, they try to hit you on the phone. Next thing you hit, the fuck up out of here. Use my language.
I love TikTok Shop.
That's about 0.09% of the shit I wanted to say, but I dialed it down really, really nice to a decent Cholula mile. It's not even gonna burn your tongue when you put it on the chicken. Stop harboring these goddamn fugitives.
You cannot legally own or possess a firearm in an Illinois home without a valid firearm owner's identification card. Under the Safe Gun Storage Act, Illinois enforces strict home storage rules to prevent unauthorized access. Because it has already been established that there are minors in the house, it is legally prohibited from storing firearms in an unsecured way. Weapons must be kept in a locked container or secured with a trigger lock, making them inaccessible to unauthorized users. Violations can result in steep fines up to $10,000. But if the cops were not granted access inside, they would have never known this.
Whoa, hey.
Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. I'm just showing you.
Smart move.
Absolutely not. But I just told y'all he just threatened my life and he's trying to move all of them. He's been doing this for years and I keep running. I'm tired of running. You want to see the rest?
No, stop.
Stop. No guns. No guns.
Get out of the room.
No guns.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to tell you, I'm tired of running. Y'all not listening to me. I tried to do this to the same officers. They wouldn't listen to me. He keeps hiding them.
Okay.
He keeps hiding them in there, in the backyard, in the neighbor's yard, every where he's hiding them. He keeps coming after me every time I leave and run. He keeps coming. I'm tired. I'm scared. I'm tired.
Okay. I understand.
You wonder what he took out? He took out the dirty ones.
You got the baby back there watching this shit the whole time. The ones he took out the dirty ones. She ain't cried yet. I'm still waiting for the tears to come out her eyes. And if she was crying, she's crying because she's not getting her way. The cops not buying this shit. The cops like, oh, okay. Oh, let's keep it a buck. The cops like, yo, this bitch trying to give us more work. Regardless if it's true or not, I'm trying to get home. alive. You over here kicking weapons around like you.
Shut up, bitch!
You want to
Get
fast
your stuff and let's go. You
Open
never,
this.
ever do something like
Open
that
this.
again. Will you get your stuff and go?
You're not listening to me, right?
First of all, you just went and got a gun underneath
No,
there,
no, no.
which
I slid
gotta
with
be
my
the-
foot with my hands up.
What about that? Was
Like that shit sounds better.
smart to do.
With my foot, my hands up. Let us
Or you
step
could be
back.
like, officer,
With my,
there is a gun underneath the bed. Not,
I
I'm
did.
gonna- Yeah.
I'm sorry, sir. Did I not tell you and your other fellow officer in the backyard where they was?
I wasn't back there with you.
I did tell you guys. Y'all not listening to me. Y'all
I'm talking about the fact you went and got it. You just say,
Yeah, because I know where all of them are. Y'all not listening.
You tell me and go, can you go get it?
I don't tell y'all not even be at my house in the X hour. Y'all don't understand. I've been dealing with this before. Y'all not listening to me, bro. Pretty lady. Take
Like, why she got to do this shit in front of the kids, number one. But what's really bothering me is you saying all of this, but one thing she said earlier keeps popping up in my head. I've been with him for years. So why you didn't just leave? I'll give you that 1 year. I'll give you that 1 year. But the second year, the year after that, I'm sure y'all got kids. You know, if he's that bad, put that nigga on papers. You ain't never got to get in contact with him at all. You know what I'm saying? But then again, niggas like that, they know how to stay away from that nigga named Garnishment. So you said there was dirty weapons up in there. Hold on.
I love TikTok Shop.
You said it was dirty pew-pews up in there. And now you trying to use that. See, the cops are not dumb. And I see, everybody in this chat see it, and I see it. You're trying to essentially do their job for them. And that's not going to work. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. Unless you got a dead body up in there, some shit like that, is that you're not gonna just point them in a direction and say, "Ooh, here, be a cop." No, that's not gonna work. No, that's like going up to a gang member and telling you should probably move your territory over there. They're gonna look at you like you goddamn crazy, and that's exactly how they looking at her. You tried to go up in there and like make a damn crime scene, like kicking a gun over to a cop. Are you, bruh?
Tell me what's ain't smart about it. I'd rather be caught on camera showing you than not showing you what was
I'm talking about you going over to get it, not telling us about it. That's fine.
I did.
Okay.
I literally slid it and I told you, I said, you want to see what's under there for real? I said,
And just because they didn't react to your words, you decided to go into the room and show them like, ooh, look. It's not smart.
You tell us, can you go in there and get it under the bed? Not you go in there and slide it out and go over by it.
you want to see the rest? I'll tell you what those are.
No, I want you guys to
keep going on.
I thought you were not going to live with them now.
I'm tired of running. This starting to get tiresome. It's not okay no more, baby. And I'm trying to tell y'all that it's okay because it's not. It is. No, it's not. It's not okay. Anybody's saying to me. Y'all get all y'all stuff out the basement. I need to check the closet for the rest of my clothes.
What clothes are in here that you need?
You can check the second and third drawer. Actually, you can check all of them because you just keep my stuff in the same drawers.
Facts.
You're good to grab whatever clothes you need out of there.
I've been with this man.
I want to say right now, that thumbnail was very, very misleading. She was not built like that in that thumbnail. AI gave that bitch a damn BBL. That was very misleading.
Going on 6 years. Y'all not listening. Every time he gets pulled over and he has his gun on him, and y'all don't check the serial numbers, that's how he knows. Y'all never check the serial numbers. I'm like, I know. This is how he plays y'all.
Well, you didn't seem to care for the last.
Nigga.
Last 5 years. So
No, I didn't say you care for the past 5 years. No, I didn't say you care for the past year because I didn't know. He started threatening me last year when I started to leave him. So don't come to me as if I'm wrong.
okay, I'm not.
No, I don't want to talk to anyone because you have been very aggressive with me since I started talking to you. Please do not talk to me. No, it's not. Because when I just tried to show you what was going on, and when I tried to speak to you and the other officer that was in back, you just told me you wasn't even back there.
I wasn't back there.
Okay. Legally, you can't put me out, and he can't either. I have mail that come here and I'm on this lease. I don't have to leave unless I want to.
You said you want to.
Yeah, I want to, but now y'all being aggressive with me as if I'm the person being wrong. You don't ask me to please leave. I'll leave want to. Now you're being aggressive with me for no reason. When I'm trying to tell you what's going on.
You're not talking aggressive to me.
Go get in the car. If y'all done, go get in the car.
Facts.
Like, she thought it would be a good idea
To take her foot and go in the bedroom and kick your gun out towards us, which I explained to her how that was for her to do.
I was just telling him I see my closet thing, but she ain't had nothing with clothes in.
She was seeing if anything clothes were out. She didn't take anything from it. Her going to underneath the bed and getting the gun could have been
the police officer.
very, very, very bad. But she thought since she used her foot to kick it, it was okay. It was cool.
I appreciate that. I know she was aware.
But I wasn't even me telling her that. I just said,
but she knows she don't live here. That's what it is.
Did you stay with your cousin? Were you kind of skins in the car somehow? He's going to have to.
No, because then he has my keys for longer than 24 hours, and he's going to do the same thing. Like I had to get my keys changed the last time.
Well, obviously he's coming out here.
Again, I don't like to talk to you because you're being hell of aggressive with me, so stop talking to me.
We're waiting for
Stop
you
talking to me.
Oh my God, the only one being aggressive is yo ass. Okay? Little 5 feet of fury, you need to chill out. You the only one over here getting loud, pointing. Hey.
Shut up, bitch!
God damn, you got me over here defending these damn pigs.
Called us.
Stop talking. Yes, I did, so y'all not listening. You're not listening. Because he's quiet, he's not the aggressor. Come on, bro. I just want my keys out the car. I can't go home without my keys.
I didn't say you broke it.
Nobody
Yeah,
said
you
that.
did. You just literally said you saying the key before, and then you saying that, and I was the only one in there. What does that mean? Come on, bro.
I feel sorry for the neighbors that gotta hear this damn bitch.
I love TikTok Shop.
Like, damn. Wisconsin or Chicago? Yeah.
Don't talk to me.
No,
Please don't move no close to me. I'm not being aggressive with no one. I'm not stepping close to no one. I'm simply just speaking my truth. He literally has been aggressive with me. He's been aggressive with me. I spoke to him. I spoke to you when I was back there. I told y'all going on. Y'all not listening to me. Oh, I'm aggressive. I've been drinking. I told y'all I've been drinking. I've been sober. That when I walked in this door and this put his hands on me.
Listen.
Out of here. What y'all put y'all hands on y'all wife at home? Y'all think okay?
Go get my car. Go get my car.
Clean it up, baby.
I got something for that. I think my battery might
do all that. No,
Then you're going to mess up your car.
No, I don't care. I don't care. I got a key to my car. I got a key.
do all that.
You know, when you got a key fob, you also got a key.
Okay. So say if I close the door and lock it, she can't get in there.
I would tell you in front of them. They ain't touch me.
You not.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Do nothing.
I spit on you. What you gonna do? Yes, I will.
You want to go in? If you just stop, you're this close to just leaving.
I don't want your ass go out. I really want to spit on your ass.
She's not going to do nothing. She's not going to do nothing. She's not going to do nothing.
Just don't talk to me crazy. Spit on your ass.
She's not going to touch him.
And he know how to get. You better get from behind me. You touching me.
Please.
You're touching me.
Please.
Walk that way.
You better
No, she didn't spit on you. She didn't spit on you. I didn't even touch you. Did I spit on you?
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
Show
you're
me
under
where
arrest.
it's at. But I didn't spit on you.
To what?
I said,
You're under arrest for
but did I spit assault? I never touched him.
Battery is at full.
I never touched him.
Spit on my forehead.
No, I didn't. Show me. I'm telling you, I never touched him.
You're under arrest right now.
I never touched him. I never spit on this man. Show me where it's on your forehead.
It's on my forehead right
Where?
now. It's on the camera.
You are a stupid bitch. I'm sorry.
I love TikTok shop.
I'm sorry. That you it's like one extreme to the next. What?
Show me.
Stop.
Show me.
She not gonna do nothing. Homegirl over there protecting her. What I said about harboring fugitives. What I said. Like all that she was doing, that was cool. But once the spit happened, her ass should have. Yeah, y'all got it. Girl, I can't do nothing about that. I'm sorry, baby. It should have been some of that. Because now you in the middle of this shit. She didn't spit on you. Nigga, as far as the camera's concerned, all we needed to hear was that. That's all we needed to hear. I'm sorry.
Spit on your ass.
She's
Fuck
not
you
gonna
talking
touch
about.
him.
And he know how. So don't talk to me crazy. Spit on your ass.
She's
Fuck
not
you
gonna
talking
touch
about.
him.
And he know how. You better get from behind me. You're touching me.
Please,
You're
please,
touching me.
please.
Walk that way.
You better get
No, she didn't spit on you. She didn't spit on you. She didn't. I didn't even touch her.
Did I spit on you?
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
Show
you're
me
under
where
arrest.
it's at. But I didn't spit on you.
To the left.
I said.
You're under arrest for
But did I
assault.
spit assault? I never touched him.
Battery is assault.
I never touched him.
Spit on my forehead.
No, I didn't. Show me. I'm telling you, I never touched him.
You're under arrest right now.
I never touched him. I never spit on this man. Show me where it's on your forehead.
It's on my forehead right now.
Where?
It's on the camera.
Show me.
Stop.
Show me.
Come on, we're going to jail.
Can I give her her keys? But I never touched him.
You want her to jail.
I never touched him. Do you hear me? I will apologize to you, but I never touched you.
You spit on me.
No, I
Bad.
didn't. I said,
You spit on me.
I'm mad. You don't
Spit on-
understand. Touched you.
You want her to jail.
I'm sorry, but she got a back like Tom Hardy when he played Bane in The Dark Knight Rises. I'm sorry. You fight like a man. You have a back like a man. Oh, you think darkness is your ally? Oh, she got a back like Bane. Bruh. I bet.
That's a huge bitch.
Well.
Oh, man.
I love TikTok shop.
All right. I'm sorry.
I never touched him. Do you hear me? I will apologize to you, but I never touched you.
You spit on me.
No, I
Bad.
didn't. I said,
You spit on me.
I'm mad. You don't
Spit on me.
understand.
You're about to get resisting. Walk
I'm
to
not
the
trying
car.
to resist, but y'all don't understand. I'm mad. Can I give her her keys? She has my treasure.
Here,
Give
you
her my
get- go
purse,
ahead.
my phone. Grab my phone. Please
that
just
with
don't
you.
don't do
It
this
stays
in front.
with you.
No, don't do this in front of my daughter, please.
Okay, it's
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
You was just the audacity. The kids just seen you throw this man under the bus. I don't know if he the baby daddy. I'm sure one of them is probably his. But the kids just saw you do all this shit, and now it's a problem. Like, don't do it in front of my kids. Not in front of the children. No. Oh well.
No, I need her to take her so she can bomb me out. Come on, don't do this in front of my kids. Y'all don't understand.
Illinois
But you know I didn't spit on you.
Okay, you're gonna walk. Yeah, you did. No.
Can I hug my resist? Y'all doing this in front of my daughter?
You're doing this.
Can I speak to? I never spit on you, and you know it.
Yeah, you did.
Let me know I didn't.
Have a seat. Get in the.
I'm telling you, I never exist the rest of you. You know I never spit on you.
You want her to have your purse.
Yes, please. Please give her my purse.
She wants to have all her stuff.
Oh.
So her phone's in there too. Yeah, it's in there. It's in there. It's in her purse.
According to reliable sources, the female suspect was charged with aggravated battery against a law enforcement officer, assault, and domestic disturbance. The suspect was allegedly inebriated, which didn't help her situation at all. I don't see any clear evidence that the female suspect spit on the cop, but it sure sounded like it.
Yeah.
Thankfully, the cops didn't pursue any of the female suspect's claims against the male subject, which is good because he appeared to be a calm guy, and being calm always wins. The Prime Analyzer Max channel link is in the description. Subscribe.
Okay, that was actually pretty damn good. Damn. Jay Walker said Ninja is corny. And G Honda says, "You spit on me, Aaron the plumber." Oh God! Speaking of Aaron the plumber, I mean, this other fool has nothing to do with it, but you know, he in the same sector. Except I don't think Aaron the plumber doing none of the goofy ass shit. This next nigga we about to watch doing. I don't know if I want to watch it now. Stand by. Oh, where is it? Nope. Not this one. It's not this one. All right. Gotta go back to the history. Let's see. Hold on. Before we do anything, y'all gotta see this thumbnail. Hold on. Just so you know I wasn't tripping. Nigga, this was the thumbnail. Right here. That's the thumbnail. Y'all see it. Y'all see it. This one right here. That's facts, International Questor. Dog, come on, bro. I'm like, what in the BB? Nah, the front you could have got away with. The front you could have got away with. But the back, like, come on now. I sitting there like that. Come on, man. Oh God. That's too funny. All right, where the hell is damn video at? Oh shit. Almost forgot what video I was looking for. I remember. I'm not being able. Oh, okay, I got it. I got it. All right, here we go. All right, we're gonna go check out our favorite suspected tether. All right, we're gonna check out our favorite suspected tether.
Help these musty motherfuckers. Let me watch my language. We help these tethers, and you come over here lying.
All right, we're gonna, you know, take it with a grain of take it with a grain of salt. Take it with a grain of Sally Schroeder's rice, and you know, let's see what he got to say.
goes around calling black people the N-word, who said black people don't deserve to live in America among white people, who said Carmelo Anthony should be hanging from a tree, who said black mothers are failures. That Jake Lang, who went to LA playing
Fair
and got
use.
whooped on and sent to the hospital
Lock
for
up.
trying to play them racist games outside the BT Award weekend, that Jake Lang.
Go back, APAC, go back. That's the APAC building right there. White Christian men are not going to sit around while you turn our children into a bunch of lovers.
Also learned about the arrest of far-right influencer Jake Lang. The pardoned January 6th rioter who lives in Florida made multiple appearances outside the Carmelo Anthony trial this week. He's now in the Dallas County Jail.
What kind of schmuck ass cockazoid hairstyle is that? Like, what the hell is this? Like, you're not gonna. Aren't you one of them? People. Oh,
I love TikTok Shop.
I don't want to get hit upside the head. You know what I'm saying? Respect to the community. I ain't. I'm just saying. You walking around here, and as far as I'm concerned, I've heard people chant that you won't replace them. Just saying. Just saying. But this hairstyle, this it's hilarious that if you know what his background is, that he got this hairstyle up here, all that's missing is that's it. Okay. What a fucking loser.
On a $1 million bond and is facing charges of making terroristic threats.
Am I wrong for saying could we switch him out for? Let me not say that. But if you smart, you know what I'm thinking. Instead of her, him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, sure. Shout out to Officer Bird. King, what's going on, brother?
That man who don't even believe that black folks have the right to live in the new America has finally found a black man low down enough to go to war with black folks on behalf of him. I never thought I'd see the day, man, where a black man would be on YouTube going to war with black folks on behalf of Jake Lang. Shuck and jiving, self-hating, grifter, who is shameless enough to do such a thing. His name is Brandon Jamal. Now, Brandon Jamal is a man who's in his mid-40s, who used to make just straight up incel content, bruh. Walking around with diapers, making fun of single mothers. Like, that was his entire content. Just straight incel slop. But apparently he has made a pivot in content from incel slop to now he does low effort reaction videos where he just takes the anti-black stance every time and just straight up grift to white supremacists. And I'm not surprised, yo, like the incel slop to self-hating white supremacist grifting is like a pipeline that I've seen way too often. But Brendan Jamal does a reaction video to Jake Lang going to the BET Awards with signs up depicting black people as gorillas while claiming black mothers are terrible. After, by the way, going viral for saying black people are N-words and we don't deserve to live among white folks, etc., etc. Now, Brendan Jamal has openly stated that he support all of that. He believes that Jake Lang is a hero.
What's up, legend?
And that black folks are the villains in the situation.
We stand against the BET Awards. You disgust me. You disgust me. You're celebrating disgusting, violent culture. The BET Awards is a celebration of sin, prostitution, drug dealing, armed robbery. We cannot coexist with the people that want to kill us and have been brainwashed by rap music.
All I want to know is where is the lie?
This man literally whistled, woo, where's the lie at? When Jake Lang said that black folks are violent, that we can't coexist among white folks because we
see. I don't know what this brother's background is because he don't look like or nor act like or have the spirit of someone from the soil. And he said, "Where are the lies?" I'm asking, nigga, where you from? And cause where are the flies, nigga? No. Yeah, this is some I don't know. This something else. Well, hold on, wait a minute. Jay Walker says he's yelling all this while looking like he hunches goats. Facts.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Like, where is his people from? Because I'm getting no black vibes. I'm just saying. I'm getting some Island of San Domingue vibes, man. I don't know. I'm getting pesos on top of pesos. This nigga probably home listening to Aventura when he's scrubbing his floor. And there's some Prince Royce, nigga.
want to murder them. And this man literally whistled and said, "Where's the lie at? I mean, where's the lie?" This might be a new concept to you, Brandon Jamal, but there are bad apples of every group of people. But the vast majority of those people are not dictated or defined by the bad apples, just like Brandon Jamal. So 75% of people who was caught in possession of child porn are white. 75% of them are white. I'm never gonna say, I mean, these people, child porn, white folks have a child porn problem. White people should not be around kids. That IQ. That would be called being just mentally disabled. If you believe that the very small percentage of white folks who are caught with child porn should define all white people, and we should hold all white people for the sins of a small group of white folks. Just like, again, it's pretty dumb. It's pretty low IQ to say that the majority of black folks and their culture are defined by a small group of criminals who commit crimes. Are you dumb? like, yo, maybe, I don't know, bro, because I don't consider myself a smart guy. I don't think I'm a bright guy. I think I got common sense. And I feel like concepts like this should be pretty common sense.
Now look, yes, he's out there looking for attention, obviously. But when a man is right, a man is just right. Y'all know what this culture is. Y'all know exactly what this culture is, and you refuse to acknowledge it, so it will not get better. Your youth are getting dumber and more violent and more sexual, and they're having babies way before they're supposed to.
Sir, now facts might not be your strong suit, man, but the teen birth rate among black teens are down 34% in recent years. They're not going up. You're just a liar. If they are allowed to use YW Melly, Pooh Shiesty, and Lil Durk to define black culture, to eradicate all the good and greatness we bring to the world, and strictly define it as criminal culture and violent culture, then why are we not allowed to use Jerry Sandusky, Gerald Fogle, Harvey Weinstein, Jeffrey Epstein to define Caucasian culture? Why are we not allowed to define that culture as child-touching culture if y'all are allowed to define the character of black folks by the few? Huh? I think that's fair. Okay, if black culture is violent culture, then y'all culture is child-touching culture. How about that?
They're having way too many babies out of wedlock. These women be 22 with 3 babies. You hear me? Because they're hypersexualized. I say it, I say it all the time. Every single society has drug addiction, prostitution, violence, gang violence, murder, alcoholism, adultery. But they've taken the negative aspects of everybody's society and made that my black American culture. And we're talking about grown folks. We're not talking about 17-year-olds. Don't believe me? Look how warmly Young Miami is received by a group of her peers, grown-ups, mind you. Where are my scamming ass niggas at? Look at all these adults.
Brennan Jamal wants you to believe that Jake Lang is 100% correct when he says that black culture is violent culture, that black culture is degeneracy, and we're incapable of coexisting with white folks, so hence we should be kicked out the country. He wants you to believe that Jake Lang is correct about that because Young Miami got a hit song and that she's being celebrated through her resiliency. She's being celebrated for not really giving up when it was looking bad for her. But even if you believe what Young Miami is doing is bad for the culture, then okay, it's bad for the culture. But that don't mean the entire culture is that. Because I can tell you a Young Miami comparison. Have we forgotten about Pistol Annies? When white folks was celebrating Pistol Annies all across America, was we saying, man, white culture is gold digging culture, man. Man, white culture, gold digging culture, man. Have we forgotten Hell on Hills? Huh? I'm hell on hills, say what you will. I just man, come on, bro. Hell on Hills was literally Pistol Annies singing about finessing men out their credit cards, finessing men out of everything they got, finessing them, taking it all. When Pistol Annies glorify gold digging culture, when Pistol Annies glorify finessing men, do they say, oh my God, white culture, oh my God, bro, how could y'all be celebrating gold digging? Huh? But when Young Miami do it, now that speaks for all of black culture. Yo, you tokens got to get better at this, bruh. I'll be real, yo, you will think that if you doing all that grifting and them white folks is putting that much money in your pocket, bruh, you at least will have some type of convincing argument here, bruh. But nothing you're bringing up makes sense. Judging the entire black culture by Young Miami as if, I don't know, something like Jasmine Sullivan don't exist. Judging the entire black culture by, I don't know, Pooh Shiesty and Lil Durk, right? As if Kirk Franklin and J. Cole don't exist. It's dumb, okay? It's dumb. There are degenerates in every culture, but somehow only black culture is being defined by their degenerates and no other culture.
Women ass niggas, but you niggas and moan and complain about unfair incarceration rates. Your culture is crime, stupid.
Shut your bitch ass up real quick. Real goddamn quick. I'm over here eating some chicken wings and I was being respectful, muting myself and taking myself out of the camera. For all of y'all, hold on, big screen. For all of y'all flat haters that like to make the argument that the flat, the smallest piece, you do get some small wings, the flat's gonna be the smallest piece. At least the drumsticks be big with the trash. Yeah, okay, yeah. I ain't never seen no drumstick that look like this right here. What the fuck is this? What's this? Y'all know what this is? What's this? Well, was the chicken in a goddamn wheelchair? Like, what the hell is this? What is this? Like, what the fuck is this? Depressing ass drunk. Like this is more like it. You know what I'm saying? It's more like it. Lola, back your ass up before I bite you. Do that when you be eating. You better back your ass up. See, I know it's always make the distinction. But the flats, it's all about the flavor. Or depending on what restaurant you go to, the flavor. And as the Quiet Storm said, the chicken need to be yes, it did. Yes, it did, indeed. The flats is all about the flavor. Now, if you just want meat, then yeah, go for the drum. But the flavor on the flat is unmatched. And remember this. It costs extra to get all flats. Who the fuck asking for all drums? Sam. Let's go back to this damn don't do
I love TikTok Shop.
All my scamming ass.
Facts.
Yeah. So now he's a domestic terrorist for pointing out the obvious about black culture. You know what? Let's talk about this domestic terrorist claim. In 2023, there were over 19,000 homicides in America. Over 11,000 of them were black people, and most of those were done by black people. Well, let's talk about domestic terrorism. Let's talk about drill music.
Let's talk about that fake shit in your mouth. Take that shit out your mouth, top and bottom, even though the bottom is the one that's got the grill in it. Both them shits is fake. Take that shit out your mouth, bro.
Shall we?
There's about 49 million black people in America, even though the number may be closer to 60 million in some estimates due to like black folks not really participating in the census like that. But let's just say 49 million, that's the number on file. You just said that about half of 19,000 homicides, so let's say 9. F it, let me give you the benefit of the doubt and say 10,000. So 10,000 people murdered people in America. 10,000 black folks murder somebody in America, and there are 50 million black folks, but yet you say 10,000 represents 50 million. Do you understand now how dumb that is? Like, do you not understand how dumb that is, bro? And Jake Lang is a literal domestic terrorist. What are you talking about? Jake Lang went to jail for 4 years before being pardoned by Donald Trump on terrorism charges. He was a part of the insurrection on January 6th. He tried to take over our country.
Flacco, to your credit, we know you know what that means, but that nigga that's sitting in the car with a cowboy hat, looking musty, he don't know what that means. He don't know what domestic terrorist mean. He don't know.
Like he's literally a domestic terrorist. Like he literally went to jail and was convicted for it. But when it comes to you, when a white man is convicted of a crime, that don't count though. All right. The 49 million black folks who didn't murder somebody this year, they're murderers, their culture is violent, their culture is degeneracy, even though they were not convicted of it. However, Jake Lang, who was literally convicted of domestic terrorism, he's not a domestic terrorist though. Bruh, you can't make it this obvious, man. You ain't never seen butter biscuits you didn't like. You ain't never seen a masa pillow that wasn't cold.
Which ain't nothing but I kill niggas and rap about it music. You don't call that domestic terrorism. But a man saying your culture is shit is domestic terrorism. You don't even hear yourself. You don't even think. You don't use what God gave you between your two ears, and you don't use the two ears. You just use your mouth and talk. Domestic terrorism. Let's talk about some damn domestic terrorism. Black culture is domestic terrorism. What the culture is obsessed with crime, sex, drugs, and alcohol.
Crime, sex, drugs. Why is he talking like a goddamn fucking idiot? He don't even believe this shit he's saying. You know what? I can hear repeated words. He done been around some white folks or some, folks probably from his neck of the woods, corner of the island. And he's repeating the shit. Like, you can tell when someone's repeating someone else's rhetoric. That's what he's doing. That's all he's doing. You don't believe the shit that's coming out of his mouth. This hat is atrocious.
Alcoholism. The culture is destroying its own people from within. Black people in America are the fruit of a very intentionally planted poison tree. And I realized it when I was watching Straight Outta Compton.
I used to think like this when I was like a little younger, but I'm not talking about like being this deep into like this sellout culture. But I used to think, man, hip hop music, man, violent crime, man, we got a problem. But then I really sat with myself and said, well, hold on, this makes no sense, right? Like with all the inventions, all the creations we was given the world, how much better we have left the world. How much we have offered to the world, our music, our culture, our customs, our inventions, everything. Where would the world be without Black people? Where will America be if we didn't literally create the economic foundation and structure?
Huh? Where would these people be without foundational Black Americans? Oh, Huh?
Do you understand when the white lion landed, they brought slaves on the white lion? You know why? Because the white folks said, hey, bruh, bruh, this tobacco, bruh, hey, yo, this is too much to harvest, bruh. The indentured servant said, hey, bruh, the tobacco is too much for us, bro. We can't handle, the work is too hard dealing with tobacco. They brought slaves to deal with the tobacco because it was too hard for them. And then they transitioned to cotton. But it was on the backs of Black folks that the literal economic foundation and structure of the greatest country on planet Earth was built. We did that. Right? Black folks did that. So for you to sit here and say, oh my God, bro, Black folks don't got nothing to offer but violence and terror, huh? And and the majority of the consumer of the very same music that you're talking about is consumed by non-Blacks the most. Have you ever gone to a rap concert? Have you looked around a rap concert? What do you see? 70% white. So if the greatest consumers of that music is that, then what are you talking about? But y'all let me know in the comment section, man. What do you guys think, bruh? Do y'all believe that Brennan Jamal is correct and that Jake Lang is correct? Or do you guys think that this dude is silly? Let me know, okay? If you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click on this video right here somewhere on my screen to find out why Pooh Shiesty life is completely over.
We'll get to that Pooh Shiesty. Fuck it, let's get it over with right now.
Dumbest criminal to ever live by a mile, and is not even close. Pooh Shiesty is not just going to jail. Pooh Shiesty is going under the jail. Where they're gonna put Pooh Shiesty at under the jail, he would never see daylight again. Not only will he not see daylight again, he's going to a part of the jail where daylight won't see him.
FBI arrested 9 people in connection with a violent robbery and kidnapping at a Dallas recording studio. Good evening. I'm Clarice Tinsley. Investigators say the main suspect, a Memphis rapper known as Pooh Shiesty, held a group of musicians at gunpoint during a dispute over a recording contract. Fox 4's Alex Boyer is live with details. Hi, Alex.
Hey, Clarice, this is certainly a crazy story. According to that complaint, he, along with his father and 7 others, traveled to Dallas back in January to go to a recording studio to meet up for a purported business meeting. But once there, the rapper allegedly held a record executive at gunpoint over that record deal dispute. From rapper to accused kidnapper, Lontrell Williams Jr., known as Pooh Shiesty, seen here in his YouTube video, is under arrest for allegedly assaulting the owner of his record label, New 1017 Records, during a purported business meeting in Dallas back on January 10th. At the time of the incident, he was on house arrest for a previous unrelated crime.
Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at gunpoint.
Williams Jr. and 8 co-conspirators lured the 3 victims to a Dallas recording studio. The gist of it is this: Williams wanted out of his contract with New 1017 Records, which is owned by fellow rapper Gucci Mane. Federal investigators say Williams pointed an AK-style weapon to the head of the victim, identified in the complaint by his initials RD, and forced that person to sign a release to his recording contract. Gucci Mane's real name is Radrick Davis, which matches the victim's initials.
Hey man, Pooh, let me give you some advice real quick, homie. If them good white folks come to you today and they say, hey Pooh, we got 30 years for you, man, take that 30 years and be happy about it, man. Go sit down and do your 30. Cause the evidence that came out today against Pooh Shiesty was so overwhelming. Pooh Shiesty's greatest advocate and defender, Lawyers for Worker Mo, made a video and said, hey man, Pooh, get comfy, homie, it's over with. Do you understand how damning this evidence has to be for Pooh Shiesty's biggest advocate, the man who's been online telling us Shiesty coming home and Shiesty is innocent the last couple of months? For him to come out and say, hey Pooh, get comfy, man, it's over with. It is done.
Let me tell you the difference between a lawyer and a non-lawyer. Non-lawyers...
What in the octoroon is going on here?
Think the truth is what they know. Hey, I know this. It's the truth. I could see it. You know what lawyers think the truth is? It's what you could prove in a court of law. When a Fed writes an affidavit saying witnesses told him this, this, and this, and so the defendant is guilty of a crime, that does not make the defendant guilty of a crime. When those witnesses take the stand and give sworn testimony under oath with the defendant in the box and 12 jurors on the side, now you have evidence, you have sworn testimony. We are far from that. Look, I'm not saying this case is getting beat, this case is getting won, this case is this case is that. What I'm saying is you have to look at what the government is telling you and look at what the government is showing you. And then you have to start playing the game. That's all. The idea that there's a video of Pooh Shiesty holding a gun and pointing it at Gucci Mane and saying, sign this contract, has been proven to be demonstrably false. That is not on video. If it was, he would have been cooked a long time ago. But we'll see what happens as the case and the witnesses.
Mo, do I got something to tell you, sir? Mo, do I got something to tell you, man? But I think you already found out before I had a chance to tell you, Mo, because I checked a couple of minutes ago and you dropped this video right here. And I could see the sadness and the wind taken out of you, man. Because even you didn't think that Pooh Shiesty was this stupid.
I'm still waiting for Ashton Kutcher to come into the recording studio and be like, yo, Gucci Mane, you've been punked. Sadly, I don't think that's going to happen. That looks like a real video. It looks like when the police reports first came out, it was clear there was no surveillance cameras inside the recording studio room where the kidnapping happened. And so Pooh had a chance. The security guard who gets robbed at gunpoint of his Rolex watches, Pooh could say, that's not me. But the thing was going to be, is Gucci going to testify and say what happened in the room? Gucci will probably still have to testify if Pooh makes him by taking it to trial, but more than likely Pooh's going to need to cop out a plea because the federal sentencing guidelines are so bad. How do you take out a camera in the room with no surveillance and then record that? Drugs. That has to be drugs. This is truly a lesson in life, ladies and gentlemen. This world is delicate and fragile, and if you have opportunity and you waste it, or worse, you bury yourself, it's over. You only live once. It's precious. Take care of yourself.
The only lesson to be learned here is don't put your faith in grimy niggas. All right, that's a lesson that y'all need to learn, because I've been learning that lesson, bro. I learned that lesson when a grimy nigga called Howard showed up to the water ice shop that I was working at, ate all the water ice, ate all the cheese pretzels I gave him, even gave him a hot dog, but even gave him a gelato with mint chocolate chip on top of the strawberry water ice. Oh, I looked out for him. And then when grimy niggas, and when them dusty hating niggas started going at me, man, Howard clicked up with them to go against me after eating all my water ice. So Howard taught me that grimy niggas can't be trusted early in life. So when Mo, I think Mo's a good guy. He don't really have that much experience when dealing with grimy niggas. So he thought, man, no way Pooh Shiesty did this to Gucci Mane, who gave him an opportunity where nobody else wanted to give him an opportunity. No way Shiesty did this to Gucci Mane, who made him a millionaire before anybody else. No way he would do this. Man, I knew Shiesty did it the minute Shiesty told his grandmama he a snake. He told his own grandmama, you got too much faith in me. You telling me to cut the grass. Whole time I'm the snake. I knew he was a snake. I just didn't know he was stupid. But today I find out he's stupid and a snake. He's a stupid snake. Well, the reason why Mo is making this video sounding melancholy as can be, sounding sad as can be, is because the very same thing he thought was an impossibility. He thought, no way Pooh Shiesty is robbing Gucci Mane, holding him at gunpoint, kidnapping him to make him sign a contract to release him. No way he did this and put it on camera. Well, today he found out that's exactly what happened. A video surfaced today of Pooh Shiesty Daddy, and Gucci Mane in the studio with some goons where they are holding Gucci Mane hostage, holding him at gunpoint, and making him release Pooh Shiesty from out the contract. This was all captured on footage.
This shit, oh, shit.
That's Gucci Mane. Oh, and the person who's recording is Big 30. You can hear his voice.
Sir.
Kidnapping, bro. Kidnapping, man. Kidnapping, bro. Gucci turns to leave. He holds the gun. That's the kidnapping charge right there. 40 years. 40 years. By this 2-second gesture, 40 years. He turns to leave. You pull out the gun, 40. Let's continue.
Let them know you dropping. I drop you. No, I'm saying. Pooh Shiesty drop from 10-17.
Pooh Shiesty dropped from 10-17. So because he did this under duress while being kidnapped, that contract is probably wire fraud. 20 years.
Shout out to real nigga ain't never did no police shit or none of that, bro. Tell him.
Boy, do I got some news for you. Boy, do I got some news for you, Shiesty. Do you hear this, man? Do y'all hear this? While he's in the commission of the crime, he says, real ninja never did no police stuff.
What's going on? Bro, we just did it. That's done. What you do? You drop. You said you want to be dropped, you drop.
So, Pooh Shiesty, like, in this right here, though, like, just really cut, like it kind of really shows as well Pooh Shiesty's mindset, right? Because Pooh Shiesty is doing this, and the first thing he said was, man, Gucci a real one, man. He ain't never do no police stuff. Why are you, that's just antagonizing that man. You are saying that while you're robbing this man and kidnapping him.
Pooh Shiesty dropped from 10-17. Shout out to real nigga ain't never did no police shit or none of that, bro. Tell him what's going on. Bro, we just did it. That's done. What you do? You drop.
If you don't understand why anybody will record themselves committing federal crimes, let me explain. First off, they thought that Gucci Mane would just go to the courts later and say he signed it under duress. So they took a video of it so they could show the judge. First off, taking this with the intentions of showing the courts if Gucci denies signing it under duress is just stupid, right? Because you recorded your homie with a gun to Gucci. And you turned the camera when the homie pulled out the gun. And you guys have plans on showing this to a judge? Cut it out, man. But secondly, the reason why this was recorded is because the crime does not matter if the streets don't know you did it, man. What's the point of kidnapping Gucci, holding him hostage with a firearm, making him sign, making him submit to you if the real niggas can't see you did it, man? If the hoes don't know you did it, what's the point of doing the crime, man? The body don't count if the hoes don't know I did it, man. What's the point of killing a nigga if I can go back to the block and the baddest hoes know I'm a killer, man? What's the point of catching a body if I can go back to the block and the real niggas know I'm a killer and the hoes know I'm a killer? What's the point if I don't get the stripes for doing it? So you gotta record it when you catch somebody like Gucci Mane, who is the example, the face of YNs and street dudes and gangster. When you make a dude like that submit to you on, man, you gotta record it, man. And that's why they did it. They recorded it because they wanted to show the streets how street they are. Now we get to see how street you are. But unfortunately for you, we get to see how street you are, and you get your stripes and your props while you doing life in prison. Because Pooh Shiesty already got priors. his base offense level gotta be like 30 plus. Pooh Shiesty, PSR, gotta be like 30 plus, yo. I'll be real, the base offense level is probably 30 to start. And by the time you add the enhancements and the PSR, he probably at like 50. Pooh Shiesty is gonna do life behind this. I think at bare minimum, he's looking at like 40. You is never coming home. And unfortunately for you, man, you thought you was smart. You thought you was smart. You went to the court to play them good white folks' faces, man. The prosecutors arrested you for you to go sit down, enjoy the chi-chis, right? Enjoy the steak you was having in prison, according to go sit down and take your accountability and your responsibility and maybe get a deal for like 20 to 30 and come out at the age like 50. You started fighting back, man. You started filing all type of motions with the court, letting the judge know, Your Honor, I'm here unjustly. They don't got no proof. They lying on me, Your Honor. That was what you put in that response to get out of jail on bond. You said the prosecutors, them good white folks was lying on you. They would never do no such thing. Not only is Pooh Shiesty the dumbest criminal to ever live, Pooh Shiesty might be the slimiest, most scandalous, untrustworthy nigga to ever live, man. I don't think there has ever been a more grimier nigga than Pooh Shiesty. He is the most shiesty, most scandalous, untrustworthy snake I think I've ever witnessed in the history of life. Bro.
Gotta get her a camera. That's why you haven't really been seeing the Lola cam. Gotta get it. Peanut butter? Oh. Use me.
And the fact that Pooh Shiesty did this like a week, no more than a week after he sat down with Double XL. He sat down with Double XL, looked them good white folks in their faces, and told them he was a changed man.
Knowing how to communicate, I learned how to communicate better. There's a lot of good things, you know. If you can see the good in situations, there's always some good. Moving forward, like I was saying, like, just on moving better in life, like, I try to steer away from them same type of like scenarios. It's like seeing now, like I done saw that one before. Like I done already watched that movie before. I'm already cool on it. You know what I'm saying? So I try to change on my people, places, and things. You know, change up the way I move. I always put like the importance first, like who I am and what I got ahead of me and who I do it for, and them situations to where now. On my whole left side of my brain, all I could think about is, you know what I'm saying, the unfortunate, or, you know what I'm saying, you get what I'm saying, but yeah, we can't go back there. It's real easy to go back. It's super, super hard to get out, so they just stay on my mind all the time, and the hard times and the nasty food and the, you know what I'm saying, like, I keep the cell, my back hurting, and yeah, like, it's real, so
the reality that somebody can know better but still do the opposite. Like, he's speaking like he know better, bro. But man, Pooh Shiesty was looking them folks in his eyes, telling them a straight up lie, man. He telling them folks, man, I'm reformed. Man, listen, man, I gotta know better and do better. People out here counting on me. The fact that you know exactly every reason why you shouldn't be out here kidnapping somebody at gunpoint and making them sign a contract under duress on camera and recording it, but yet you still did it. Man, this is just sad, yo. Cause I'll be real, Pooh Shiesty as a rapper, with Dirk locked up, bro, Pooh Shiesty had the streets, man. There was nobody else who had the streets more than Pooh Shiesty. And the fact that he did this, man, y'all let me know in the comment section, bro. What do you guys think about this, man? All right, do y'all feel like Pooh Shiesty is ever coming home?
Nope.
Cause I think, look, bro, the minimum he's facing right now is 40 years. Y'all let me know in the comment section, okay? If you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video,
No, thank you. Yeah. Let's see. All right. Let's go on over here. It is
of truth. Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth.
I'm Haitian. Why? Where you from? What's your background? You American? Dirty black American?
Wait, what?
Huh?
What? Wait, what you
American?
say?
Black American? What?
No. Hold on. You said dirty black American.
You heard that? You just asked me what I said. I did.
Why you said that?
Because that's what y'all are. Dirty black American. I did. A dirty black American. I sure did. Because that's what y'all are.
So all Americans is dirty black Americans?
I mean, you know, the ones I've come across.
I'm sorry. I can't do Americans. I need somebody with culture. I'm sorry.
Black Americans got culture. Americans got culture.
Keep rolling. I need somebody with some culture.
Americans don't have culture.
Y'all got culture?
We got the culture. We are the culture.
Who the culture?
We are the culture. Globally, they know about black Americans.
No, hold on. We not
Globally, they know about black Americans.
But you gotta remember 1804, baby. I'm the one that won my American.
We're not gonna use the word American.
Yeah, black Americans.
I ain't gonna hold you.
We
are the
listen,
culture.
1804, I'm the reason why you have your independence.
That's the part I hate about
Haitians was the
Caribbean
first
people, though.
free independent country. First black free independent.
That ain't got nothing to do with. That don't got nothing to do with America.
That's nice. I'm just letting you know the reason why y'all have y'all independence.
Y'all coming over here because of us, because of the hard work that black Americans do.
You know Haiti is like in debt for 1 trillion years because
You know why? Because the French owe us how much?
So y'all got your independence for what?
What?
Wait, when you say Haiti's the reason Americans got their independence, what do you mean by that?
How they gonna cook me for that?
What do you mean by that?
Y'all gotta cut that out.
We won.
African Americans are free?
I'm not saying that we set the revolution. The reason we were the first independent free country.
Nobody give a fuck about y'all, bro.
By
Are you crazy?
No, but by paying Britain, what?
I'm talking about we set the thing. We the one that set it. 1804, we was the first free independent Caribbean country.
I'm not gonna go in depth with
Are you
that,
crazy?
but y'all have.
But what that got to do with America?
African Americans.
We said it, and then y'all followed.
She can't even tell the whole fucking story.
I said it for yourselves, not for
We
no
said
black
it, and then y'all followed.
And we set the stage for y'all immigrants to come over here and profit off of America.
And you're mad that we came to. Oh,
No, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm telling you what black culture provided for you and your family.
How that provide for me and my family?
Because we set the standard. We set the
Who
standard.
came here? I didn't come here.
You
Your
here right
family
now?
My family came here.
And you're here now.
And they made their money and they went right back to Haiti. So what's up?
So why you ain't go right?
And you're here now.
And they made their money and they went right back.
No, the fuck they didn't. Like, listen to, oh yeah, I hopped my ass on the inner tube to make it to America. I made my money and then I went back to Haiti.
I'm over here lying.
Oh no, my shit was muted.
Shut up, bitch! Help these musty motherfuckers. Let me watch my language. We help these tethers, and you come over here lying. I love TikTok Shop.
It don't even sound right. Oh yeah, they went back to Haiti. Okay.
Back to Haiti. So what's up?
So why you ain't go right back to Haiti?
Because why would I come back to Haiti? I'm Gucci where I'm at.
Where your parents live?
They're here.
What?
And they doing the float.
How's that going
on
right back
Labor
to
Day.
Haiti? That ain't going right back to Haiti.
You know, these are the people who claim that they're the only slaves in human history to ever overthrow their masters. Yeah, and they're also the only slaves who ever begged their masters to come back, too. You know, you can't brag about overthrowing white supremacy in your homeland when somebody in the U.S. has to say ice cream and you go running. Now, it's time to show and prove. It's time to show that all the trash talking was more than just hot air. It's time to see who's going to stand strong and who's going to be running scared. Recently, I saw a video of this one Haitian who was saying that foundational black Americans didn't have a culture and were trying to be different from white society, so many black Americans adopted ways of speaking that weren't really from any genuine self-expression. It was just black Americans trying to be different. Basically, he was saying that it was variance for variance sake. Now, this individual has no self-awareness that Haitians in Haiti dress just like us. They wear our attire. They don't wear the kind of clothing that they see white society wearing. They wear the kind that they see us wearing. They take on our mannerisms, their imitation of it, and when they get here, they do the same thing. You sound stupid talking down on foundational black Americans when you're wearing the clothing that FBAs tend to wear, and you use our hairstyles and all the rest of it. Also, you got people who just try to be like the white supremacists here, and they thought that if they just insulted and condescended to us enough, that would convince these racists that they were one of them, but it didn't fool anyone. Look, let's be honest about one thing here. When somebody has to flee from their homeland, that makes them feel extremely insecure with themselves. After all, fleeing from your own home is an undeniable admission of failure. In this case, failure to build a society. This is part of the unspoken dysfunction that goes along with mass migration, and it's also the key reason why immigrants have a bad habit of praising the places that they fled from, while at the same time talking trash about the places they fled to and the people who let them in. This is the reason why black Americans tried to find a way to make common cause with them, but when it became obvious that that was never going to work, people just stopped, which is exactly what you're supposed to do when something isn't working. And now you got these people who are out here saying all kinds of crazy stuff like immigrants built America. No, immigrants came to take advantage of what was already built. Immigrants didn't build America. It was already built. We know because it was our ancestors who did it. There weren't any Haitians coming here in any numbers until the mid-20th century. We know because we were the ones who made it possible for them to be here. And now with the orange man having gotten what he wanted, with the Supreme Court saying that TPS is no longer going to be permanent, it's going to be temporary, and he can go ahead and start mass deportations if he wants, you got a lot of people out there who are panicking. I can understand why, but they need to be reminded what all this was about. TPS was created by Congress in 1990 to prevent deportations to countries suffering from natural disasters, civil strife, and other instability. It allowed people already in the U.S. to stay with work permits in increments of up to 18 months, but it never provided a path to citizenship. TPS was never intended to be a way for them to become citizens, hence the name temporary. It was always supposed to be, well, if you can sneak in, you'll be allowed to be here for a little while, though you got to get renewed every 18 months. And after that, though, after a while, you're going to have to leave. But Haitian activists are demanding that Floridians call their senators to support Senate Bill 4814, which would reinstate the residency status for Haitians, as well as permanent paths for U.S. citizenship. I find that very interesting. The bill that's being proposed, it's not one that would apply to everybody. It would apply specifically to Haitians. Gee, isn't that divisive? I'm just saying. But the main thing that needs to be noted here is you got people who are saying the quiet part out loud. They want for TPS to be expanded to do something that it was never intended to do. And that's become a way to permanent citizenship. Well, that certainly escalated quickly now, didn't it? The entire phony argument used by immigration extremists has been that illegal aliens were in the country legally because schemes like the so-called asylum programs gave them legal status. But it was nothing more than a linguistic loophole, nothing more than that. This is the reason why Stephen Miller, of all people, doesn't get much pushback when he said that these people coming from these other countries, they're not fleeing persecution or threat of death, that they could have stopped at any one of the half-dozen countries that they transited through on their way to the U.S. When people are seeking refuge, they don't choose to go on some transcontinental journey. There's plenty of safe countries that they could have stopped at immediately. Why go thousands of miles to get to the U.S. in particular? Unless you think that it would be some kind of come-up. That's not about escaping persecution or fleeing danger, that's just opportunism. And even the white liberals that you've seen on TV who have been doing their best bleeding heart routine, they can't deny the fact that this is actually about a lot more than just any alleged claims of humanitarian concern. It's about maintaining the cheap labor that they've had, and in the case of the Catholic Church, it's about maintaining their influence. They could care less about whether or not anyone lives or dies. What they care about is whether or not they got some locals there who are going to be saluting when the Papa shows up. In fact, there's a lot of Haitians who did in fact stop in Peru or Colombia or even in Mexico on their way to the U.S. Many of them didn't go much further than that, but not surprisingly, you never see those Haitians who are down there in South America living, you never see them talking about how great their work ethic is. Have you ever noticed that? The Haitians who live in those countries in South America, you don't see any of them talking about, oh, I bought some house and the house had like 6 bedrooms in it. Oh, it's because I'm just so hardworking. I just worked my butt off for it. You never see them talking like that at all because they don't have anything to show for it. Why? It's very easy to talk about how you're so industrious and to pretend as if you're so successful when you have the white U.S. government handing you tons of federal money in the form of programs, and you got white banks who set aside loans just for immigrants. They got an entire infrastructure set up to automatically hand millions of dollars to these people as soon as they get in the U.S. When you're getting caked off by white power, you can try to claim that you're so good at building things, but when you're in countries south of the border where they don't have any of those giveaways and freebies, the kinds that foundational Black Americans fought for, and where those countries don't let you get away with trash talking and bad-mouthing them, well, you'll learn some humility real quick. Not to be messy, but if anybody wants to form their mouths to try to talk grimy about us, they got a long way to go before they can get away with that one. Haitians have a reputation internationally, and it's not a flattering one. For example, you might remember how back in 2023, at the exact same time that Biden was allowing any and everyone from Haiti to come to the U.S., down in Mexico, there were some Black Americans who took a road trip from southern Texas to the Mexican border city of Matamoros. While they were down there, out of the blue, they were ambushed by a gang of Mexican gunmen. 4 of the Black Americans were kidnapped. When this story made the news, the kidnappers immediately gave up the location of the victims. It turned out 2 of which had already been killed, but 2 others had been retrieved alive. As it turned out, it was a case of mistaken identity. You see, the Mexican gangsters thought that these Black Americans were Haitian drug smugglers. Do you remember that?
What?
These people were attacked, kidnapped, 2 of them murdered, because the Mexicans thought that they were Haitians. And it was only because that they were foundational Black Americans that the 2 survivors were let go. See, Haitians get harmed all the time in Mexico, and it means nothing, doesn't even make the news. Their own government in Port-au-Prince says nothing about it. They don't do anything about it. But foundational Black Americans have a culture of raising hell when we're wronged.
That's a fact.
When they found out that they took 2 of ours, they let them go because we stand up and we raise hell about these things. On a side note, by the way, have you ever heard of a Haitian or African or any other non-FBA Black person who was harmed by gangs or kidnapped because the locals thought that they were foundational Black American drug smugglers? Or because the local gangs in some foreign country are beefing with FBA gangsters? No, you've never heard of that because we don't do those kind of things. But when a foundational Black American goes on vacation, particularly to Europe or Asia, they have to be careful to make it clear that they're FBA. Otherwise, they could run the risk of being mistaken for a Haitian, Nigerian, or Somalian. In those Scandinavian countries, the Somalians and Ethiopians have a bad rep. What do you think those riots over there in the UK are about, by the way? Now, of course, those little anti-Black racist scum over there in Europe and the UK, those guys are bigots full stop. But understand something, foundational Black Americans get a different reception when it becomes clear to people who we are. And you have these goofy foreign flags like that Johnny Somali fool doing stupid stuff and trying to make people think that he's a Black American. And he's not alone. You have a number of these Black foreigners who go out of their way to do stupid mess for clout online, trying to go viral, and trying to do it at our expense. Because when a Black person travels abroad, it's safe to be one of us. Because we don't have roving gangs or start beefing with the local tough guys or begin scamming everyone and giving Black people a bad name. This has been the case since at least the First World War. Go look up how Black GIs were received in those war-torn countries compared to the Africans from the colonies. Again, this is not to dog anyone out or to down anyone. It's to set the record straight. We as foundational Black Americans know who we are, and everyone else knows it too. So to have anyone coming here and trying to project their own bad rep onto us, we're not having it.
Facts.
And speaking of things that we're not having, the NAACP, that dinosaur from a bygone era, is trying to act as if anything they say has any weight in this conversation. The Springfield NAACP president, Denise Williams, is trying to basically make this out to be the return of chattel slavery.
This is a state of emergency.
And she said after the Supreme Court's decision that she's worried for the Black population at large getting swept up in ICE raids. And she says she plans to hold an emergency virtual community meeting Tuesday evening to make sure everyone's prepared. Yeah, I'm sure that's going to work. Whenever you're facing actual tangible threats, nothing's more effective than a virtual meeting. Well, as she put it, she wants to do her due diligence to notify the black community that you gotta have your ID, your birth certificate, everything in your car. But, of course, because the NAACP is not concerned about black people, she had to throw in there that she urged brown people to stay off the streets, especially after dark. Never mind the fact that Latinos broke for Donald Trump. And of course, as we've already noted, you got the people who have brown skin, like Indians. These people also broke for the Republicans too. These are the ones who voted for the very Trump who put these policies into effect in the first place. And then you got the NAACP saying we got to make sure we're looking out for brown people. The brown people are looking and going, hey, Trump was our guy. We wanted him in the White House. So if they're having any problems with ICE, well, they were the ones who voted for him. Let them go to the administration and plead their case. As we've seen in Georgia, there's actually some sympathetic ears for them. They're not doing anything for Haitians in Georgia, but they are doing things for Hindus there. As usual, the NAACP is out here advocating for everyone except foundational black Americans. They're ready to jump out a window for people who aren't even citizens. And this is how they became totally irrelevant in the first place. But since the grassroots turned our backs on these clowns, what else do they have? FBAs aren't out here worried about ICE. We're getting murdered by the police for merely walking down the street. Elijah McClain and Alton Sterling are proof of that. ICE is late to the party on that one. This is what these civil rights retreads try to do, fear talk. And I know some of you might get a little bit nervous whenever somebody sneezes, but let me try to remind you. Ask the NAACP, what is it that they're so terrified that ICE is going to do to FBAs that the other thugs in blue haven't been doing for decades up until this point, under Democrat and Republican administrations alike? Oh, and one more thing. She says that black people, brown people, shouldn't be out after dark.
Don't be out on the street late at night, and that needs to start immediately. Past darkness, everybody need to be in their homes.
Family, ICE has been doing most of their raids and snatching people up in broad daylight. When they go and stake out the courthouse waiting for people, they're not doing it in the middle of the dark. They're doing it from early in the morning till the courthouse closes. This woman is so clueless she can't even get her own fear-mongering talking points straight.
This raid, I'm calling it a raid, does not discriminate. They're going to pick up everybody that could even think they look like a Haitian. They're going to pick us up.
And when she says if they even think they look like a Haitian, they're going to pick us up. Pick us up, she says? Now I gotta wonder, is this a Freudian slip on her part? Is this woman one of those foreign flags, perhaps? And maybe she's worried that she's gonna get picked up. We're not going into hysterics like she is, so I'm thinking that she's worried that maybe ICE is gonna bump into her. She talks about being prayerful, and she says that we need to pray for our family and friends.
And I'm asking you to be prayerful for our Haitian families and friends.
Oh, when she says family and friends, does she mean people like this?
You American? Dirty black American?
Wait, what?
Huh?
I'm sorry, I can't do Americans. I need somebody with culture, I'm sorry.
You know, I think I got a better idea. Why doesn't she focus on reversing the NAACP's disgraceful, reprehensible opposition to reparations? That's something we're actually concerned about. Until they smarten up and want to become relevant, she can kick rocks. The Haitians have their own civic organizations. They have the DNC, who's been cherry-picking them and selectively elevating them to political office, and they have their home country, such as it is, to speak up on their behalf. They have all kinds of advocates and supporters, especially the ones we see online, bragging about Haiti and talking trash about us. But it seems what they don't have is a legal leg to stand on, or the moral legitimacy of the FBA community. And that matters, especially at times like this. If there's any Haitians wanting to know what they should do, I recommend that they go to people like the ones at the beginning of this video. Ask them what they can do, since they're so influential and they know how the world works. After all, if somebody built the country, it's not too much to ask them if they even know how the country operates. Ask these idiots why they didn't see this coming. And now that it's here, ask them what they can do about it. See, a lot of these clowns who've been running their mouths, they feel to themselves, well, they're not as exposed as people who are only here because of TPS, or individuals who are only here because of some sort of temporary program, some legal loophole, or they're hiding in the proverbial shadows. Now, you got people who are going on these podcasts, as far as they're concerned, their position's secure, so they can go ahead and talk whatever trash they want, knowing that if ICE shows up, well, they got more than just, I had some court order that I was supposed to go to a judge, to a magistrate, and try to plead my case. That's how a lot of them feel. And that's the reason why, at times like this, these are the people who we need to go ahead and point to and say, hey, these are the smartest people in the room. These are the guys who are so cultured, so educated, so successful. These are the individuals who were telling foundational Black Americans that they were better than us and that we had so much that we could learn from them. Great. Now's their opportunity to educate all of us on what to do when white supremacy goes in on them. Though I gotta tell you, looks like the first thing we're going to have to learn is where these detractors are now hiding. Good day, and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors. Leonard Cottingham, Deep Eye 904, Todd Haskins, LB, and Universal UC. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
Absolutely. Why he sound like Giancarlos Esposito? That's Professor Black Truth right there. Let me see if I can drop the link up in there. Hold on. How the hell I'm gonna get it over there? All right, stand by. Yo, even Afro bringing this dodo head up. Everybody bringing big head Sapase up here. And I was looking at them knuckles. It looked like some cape soap was going on over there. Just saying, but okay. Hold up. Boom. There it is. All right, perfect. That worked. All right. What's next? Oh, more debauchery. Okay, I'm gonna play this one, and I'm gonna be in the chat, but I gotta run downstairs real quick.
Carmel?
Of course I've been on here. You kicked me off last time. So what is all of this hate about Haitians? Like, you've always had a stick up your ass. I've seen your YouTube the other day, like last week. You literally was just spewing nothing but hate.
Like
But you
what?
never
Like what?
mentioned that you literally just came out of slavery. We literally are a country that's been freed for the last 400 years. You know, Kanye West was right when he said slavery was a choice. You guys are the most ignorant race I've ever seen in this country alone. You guys don't love anybody, but yet you want the white man to treat you equally? How? When you don't even stand on business what Martin Luther King says. You guys are so freaking, you guys are.
Slow down, Carmel. Slow down. You're going to have to slow down. With this ain't, you just can't come up here ranting. All right? I'm not your psychiatrist, dear. You just can't come up saying stuff and you're just babbling and you're not making no sense. We're going to have a dialogue. okay? We have to have a dialogue. If you say something, stop and let's go into it. What'd you say about freedom? Let's tackle that part first. What'd you say about freedom?
Let's ask. Okay, ask the question. Ask a proper question. I'll be quiet.
Okay. We ain't gonna do no rant. We got time. Don't rush.
Yeah, I just wanted to, address the people in the comments because that's the reason why I'm so, heated because you guys were just saying mind-boggling things like you cannot be that dumb. You just cannot be that dumb.
Okay, let's I don't know what you're talking about, so let's just unravel it. Let's unpack it. And no rush. We ain't going nowhere. We're gonna take our time with you, okay? We're gonna take our sweet time, just like you took time to put on that blonde wig. We're gonna take our sweet time.
What are you? It's a culture. What are you talking about? What are you talking? See, there we go with the hate baiting. See, let's stop with the insults and let's have an intellectual conversation.
Man,
I'm not here to hate. I'm not here to say anything bad about you guys. I just want the hate to stop.
Ma'am, okay.
It's literally so ignorant of you guys. You just had your Mr. Martin guy on YouTube, defending us, and this is what you guys really feel like. So what he's saying is just in vain.
Roland Martin.
Roland Martin, yes.
He's you. He's Haitian. Roland is Haitian like you. That's one of your people. Yes, he is. Roland is Haitian.
You had Don Lemon. You had Roland Martin, and then the other attorney woman. I swear to God, I'm sorry for not knowing her name, but she's
Roland is Haitian, sweetie. That's your fellow Haitian.
No, he's not.
Yes, ma'am. You don't even know your fellow Haitian. Roland is Haitian. He's admitted it multiple times.
Let me go on this.
He's admitted. Yes, look it up. His grandparents, somebody's Haitian. Yeah, and he got an award for being Haitian.
Yeah, he get an award for being Haitian.
Yes, he did.
It's not even being Haitian. It's called being Imperial Haiti. We're Imperial Haiti. How could you guys not know your history? We helped you build Chicago. We gave you. We bought the Louisiana Purchase. You guys are the reason that Haiti has to. Let's talk about that.
Oh, let's go on that. What about the Louisiana Purchase? Go ahead. Slow down and tell me about the Louisiana Purchase. Go ahead. Unmute your mic. Go ahead. Go ahead. Unmute your mic.
All right, let's start.
Okay. What did you do with the Louisiana Purchase?
We bought the Louisiana Purchase for the United States. You guys literally wouldn't have the 38 states that you have, the 35, the 35 states that you do have. Like, you know this, Tariq. Tariq, you know this. Okay, let's not
okay, don't talk over me.
You guys pull up.
Okay. She knows she's full of shit, ladies and gentlemen. That's why she'll say some bullshit and just get to babbling, because I'm gonna counter this horse crap she's saying. Haiti didn't sell the damn Louisiana area to us. You didn't sell the Louisiana area to the United States. What are you talking about?
Oh my God.
You don't know this?
All right, let's not say that I'm wrong. What is your stance on it?
You didn't sell. You didn't sell this. You didn't own Louisiana.
So say what happened.
What happened?
How did you get the 35 states?
Ma'am, what happened with the Louisiana Purchase, that wasn't a flex, ma'am. Napoleon had to sell the Louisiana area to the United States because he was overextended with so many wars he was fighting, and that expanded slavery. That didn't really help us, ma'am.
What are you talking about,
ma'am, it expanded slavery. They had more territory to expand slavery. That wasn't a flex, ma'am. You so damn, okay, I'm not going to be insulting, but damn, that sounds dumb. You just saying stuff. This is say stuffism. And also, let's get into Chicago.
All right, let's move on to the next one. Let's get into Chicago.
DeSable. When did he go up there to Chicago?
I'm sorry, what was your question?
DeSable, who went up there to Chicago, one of the founders of Chicago. DeSable.
Yeah, he was Haitian. Yeah, he was one of the Haitians. The ones you call Haitian, right? The one we call Imperial Haiti. We are kings and queens, but go ahead.
It wasn't Imperial Haiti. It wasn't even Haiti yet. It was Saint-Domingue, if that were where he's from.
It was Imperial Haiti, Taurus.
It wasn't Imperial Haiti. And it hasn't even been proven that he was actually from Saint-Domingue. It wasn't even Haiti yet, ma'am. It wasn't Imperial Haiti. He wasn't technically Haitian. And it hasn't even been proven that he was from Saint-Domingue. All right? Come on now. You're just saying stuff, dear. What are you going to do about all of these deportations? How are you going to work that out? I know the history, ma'am. You're dealing with somebody who's dealt with this history. Go ahead. Unmute your mic, ma'am.
You want to do what the white man did to you and erase your history, and then that's what you're trying to do to ours.
You're just saying
And
stuff.
I don't appreciate that.
You erase your history by fleeing from your homeland.
Let's move on. What's up now? What did you have to say about Haiti? Everybody in the comment section, the one that was what you guys have to say about Haiti?
Ma'am, you
what
over
else you got to
here.
say? Let's
What you gotta
fast
say
forward.
about
Yes, they
Haiti?
ended TPS, but there's still another 20 million Haitians here legally.
Ma'am, what you gonna do when your family gets sent back?
What do you mean? We could build Haiti. It's our country.
But how come
Let
you
me
ain't
tell
building
you
it?
something.
What you so mad at
Regardless
then?
of what your
you so
people has
mad at
already
then?
done to it.
Then what you so mad at then? If you going, why y'all crying and kicking and screaming about going back? Why are you not over there building it then? Why are you over here whining up?
Is it not, Tarek? I'm not even angry. We're just having a conversation about it, right?
20 million.
I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not on TPS, but I could have a stance.
Did you say 20 million Haitians? Where?
Yeah, we have over 20 million legal Haitians here that are naturalized Haitians, not Haitian American that was born
20
here.
million Haitians here?
Yes, we do.
Is this woman on crack? Is she on drugs?
Oh my
What are you
goodness!
talking about?
No, I don't come from that
Ain't no
generation.
20 million Haitians over here.
That's your generation.
Where are 20 million Haitians?
All right. Scattered all over the United States.
What do you
It's
know?
scattered around. Okay, I know how many people. I'm not gonna say it's around 20-ish million. It might be a little bit more. Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
How many Haitians do you think is here? How many people do you think is Haitian? You probably don't even know somebody that you walk past as a Haitian. Because what do Haitians look like at the end of the day?
How would 20 million Haitians get over here?
You know? Oh my goodness.
How in the world would 20 million Haitians get to the United States?
What do you mean? How did 20 million Haitians? Did you hear how many just came over?
How many?
Did you hear what Stephen Miller said? At least 11 million alone illegally. But legally, there's over 20 million already here. You know, so you're 350,000. Let me tell you something. These Haitians ain't going nowhere, okay? Let's talk. You want to talk about the TPS, the thing that you had put on, right?
Okay,
That's what you guys are.
You're not just going to say shit and then just change the subject. It's logistically impossible for 20 million Haitians to be in the United States. That is, you just saying shit, ma'am.
No, I'm not, Tariq. How would you know? You're a Black American, right? You're foundational Black American. You know nothing else except for being foundational Black American.
I know
and being
you're
so proud of that. It's nothing to be proud of. It took
What
you
you
guys
mean it's nothing to be
400 years
proud
to
of?
get out of slavery. So let's not even go there.
Yeah.
But seriously, let's not even go there.
Yeah, and you got out of slavery and then had to pay France. Y'all just finished paying France a decade ago. So what you talking about? Ma'am, really? What you gonna I know you ain't trying to flex on nothing. Ma'am, y'all just finished paying France off a decade ago for your freedom. Are we gonna go there? Ma'am, 20 million. There's less than 1 million Haitians over here. Ain't no damn 20 million. It's less than 1 million of y'all over here. Unmute your microphone. You just saying stuff.
There's just the city of Miami is 2 million. So what are you talking about?
2 million Haitians
Yes,
in
it
no damn Miami.
is. Oh my
Ma'am,
goodness.
you just saying
All right,
stuff.
I'm
Ma'am,
not just saying stuff,
How you gonna
Tariq.
talk about us?
I live here.
Ma'am, your homeland
Go
don't
look
even
it
have
up.
your
Go look
homeland
it up.
your homeland doesn't even have a running president right now, ma'am.
Okay. Yes, it does.
Who's the president?
The Atelier guy, the Atelier guy, he literally just took office like literally 6 months ago. So yes, we do have a president now.
He's not a president. He's not the president. No, he's not.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
He is
I'm
not
telling you
the
the truth.
president,
Yes, he
ma'am.
is. Then who is?
He's
Then who
not
is?
the president.
Then who
Nobody.
is?
He's not the president of Haiti.
Why are you saying that? Because he is. He literally
not
has
the
been sworn
president of
in as the
Haiti.
president, but he's been sworn in. He has a whole cabinet on his
No, he
administration. So how is he not president?
Ma'am, Barbecue is your president over there. You don't have a president over there.
Barbecue is one of the gang leaders. How is he our
Right.
president?
Right.
He is a gang leader, just like you guys got gang leaders.
Yeah, but
There's
the
no
gang leaders don't
difference.
run the country, though.
But
gang
yes, they
leaders-
do. They run Los
no, they don't.
Angeles. They
No,
run
they don't.
Chicago.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they
What gang-
do.
Name
They
them.
run
Name
Jacksonville,
them.
Florida.
Name
What?
them.
Yeah,
Name
they
them.
do.
Name the gang member who runs Chicago.
Why do I have to name them? I'm
Because
not
you
in a
just made
gang
it up, because you're
culture.
making it up. You just making it up.
But come on, listen to this.
Because you're just saying shit, ma'am. Don't no gang leader run Chicago. None of that. You're just saying stuff, dear. You don't have a president in your homeland. Barbecue is your president over there. He's your de facto president. You don't have a president. You don't have a functioning economy, ma'am. You can't flex on nothing. That's why you over here with us with your wig and cake soap. Huh? Huh? Come on, ma'am, with that blonde wig looking like a bunch of ramen noodles hanging off your damn head. Hop on, ma'am. Come on. You just saying stuff.
This is what you did last time. I'm gonna just hop off because you're just so racist. I'm gonna just say it like this.
Racist at anything, but you're not going to sit here
you
lying.
and hate.
You're not going to
You
sit here
just want to
lying.
divide the culture.
Okay, you're not. Thank you. You're not going to sit here just lying. Everything out your mouth is a damn lie. No 20 million damn Haitians over here. The hell you talking about? Talking about they sold us Louisiana? No, you didn't. The hell you? They be saying anything, man. Good freaking grief. I know you ain't trying to flex, and your country don't even have a sitting president. That dude ain't no damn president. There's no president in Haiti right now. Haiti does not have a president. Yeah? They just saying stuff out of desperation. This delineation is whooped on them. And yeah, she would call up. She didn't think that TPS thing would pop off. This woman been calling up talking cash shit. We told her, hey, fat meat is greasy now. She thought she was good. Damn. Ain't no damn 20 million Haitians over here. Man, now, hey, she knows if she get, because I think she might get sent back. Yeah. Man. Yeah, she's shook right now. Her status is up in the air. That's why she's mad. And she's going to get sent back with that blonde wig and ain't going to be no cake soap. She's going to go back to her original color with that original hairstyle. Peppercorn. All right? She's going to be looking like buckwheat in about 3 months when she gets sent back. That wig and cake soap is going to dry right up. And that's what she's mad at. That woman is scared. That's fear, ladies and gentlemen. That is fear in that woman's voice. All right? She's sitting over there with all that cake soap filter and that ramen noodle wig. When she get back over there with barbecue and them, ain't gonna be no access to the cake soap or the wigs or nothing. She gonna be looking like Kodak Black with titties. So that's what she's mad at right now, ladies and gentlemen. And mad at us. Notice, you foundational black Americans. All of the anger is at us. Why? Because we ain't caping. We're not putting the cape on. We're dumb and stupid, remember? So we're just gonna sit here and be dumb and stupid. You figure it out. Since you so damn smart, since you done did all this stuff you said you did, you knock your damn self out. Ain't nobody even hating on you. We just ain't caping for you. We ain't hating at all. This fool didn't even know Roland was Haitian. Roland is Haitian. Roland always brag about being Haitian. Roland is Haitian. Roland's family is Haitian. It's very well documented. Well, man. The hell out of here. Don't be mad at us. We ain't doing nothing to you. We ain't done shit to you. Well, we're being hateful. Hateful how? I'm not being hateful to you. Us not putting the cape on. You told us ain't no racism. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps, and that's what we're letting you do. Whack, hide. We're telling you that what you told us. Whack, hide. We're dirty black Americans, remember? Don't get mad at us. You didn't have the smoke when these fools on these podcasts calling us dirty black Americans. Don't spin the block and start whining to us. We're dirty black Americans, right? Get the hell out of here. They mad at us because we ain't caping for them. Man, they're shook right now. Man, y'all raise the hands. Yeah, go build it back up. Don't be mad at us. Go build it up. You did all this work and you work hard. Go. You shouldn't be so shook about going back home then. Man. Who is that, Brother Mark? Let's get Mark with a Mark AK. Mark, what's up, Brother Mark? Hop on in, brother. B1 Business. Let's get B1 Business in here. Let's get the family in here. Brother Mark, what's up, man?
What's going on, boss?
Hey, brother, you good?
I'm good. I've been meaning to hit you up for a second. I wanted to point something out.
Yeah.
I noticed this with the boycott. The Asians keep spewing racism, and they keep screaming Asian hate.
Yeah.
But you notice we ain't using racial slurs.
Oh yeah.
We're not talking about them. We're not attacking them or anything like that. They were saying we were attacking them during COVID, but we're not attacking them now. I think that's just ironic.
Oh yeah. And you know what? Let me build on that. Notice whenever we don't put the cape on for people, they spin it as if we're being somehow bigoted towards people. If we ain't putting the cape on. I saw an article, somebody posted an article from the 60s where black folks was like, hey, we're gonna stop going to these different businesses because if they're making us go through the back door and all that shit, we're just not gonna patronize them. We're going to start looking at black businesses and focus on black businesses. We were doing this in the 60s. Do you know the media painted that as black people being anti-Semitic because a lot of the businesses were Jewish? So they tried to say that black people wanting to focus on black businesses in the 60s was anti-Semitic because they were going to stop going into businesses that were owned by Jewish people because some of them were exploitive. And they were like, yeah, we just ain't going to go to you. So they tried to spin that as anti-Semitism. They always do. You saw that? Yeah. They've always done that to us. Just like with the Asians. When we say we're not going to go into some of them Asian shops, oh, that's anti-Asian hate. That's discrimination. If we don't put the cape on for Haitians, oh, y'all racist towards Haitians. We don't owe nobody shit. This whole entitlement thing that we owe people something. Everybody can discriminate against us, and it's no phobia. You just don't go in our businesses. You don't. Okay, that's fine. If we do the same, all of a sudden we get some kind of stigma of being xenophobic and all that. Don't let nobody shame us. Damn that. We don't owe nobody nothing. Go ahead, B1.
What's up, Flex?
How you doing, brother? You good?
Yes, sir. I'm good, man. Peace to you, man. You got the chat fired up tonight.
Yes,
but
sir.
I just wanted to say I'm glad you let that Haitian chick on here, but because she was saying the stuff I wanted to say when I was trying to get on or whatever. But what they doing, I've been online all day. I've been watching what these Haitians saying. They've been whining and whining. And one main thing they saying to the FBA is we want to be in close proximity to whiteness, or we trying to be just like the white T man. You know, that's what they saying. Right. You know, you want to be like the white T. You just want to be up under the white T. I'm like that. We don't fool with white T folks. Right. We don't even fool with white T folks like that. We ain't hanging around them like that. That's y'all. They do that. We don't do that. Mm-hmm. But that's just a point they running with. You know that the reason we not helping them is because we want to be like the white T man in our land.
Thank you, and you know the irony of that. She's saying we want to be like the white T people, and she's sitting up with cake soap and a blonde damn wig on, a hot blonde wig, and we want to be like the white T people. The irony. Dude, they come over here and find the first thing white they can lay up with. What's that? Garcelle Bouveas, the woman who on the Jamie Foxx show. Remember her? Garcelle Bouveas. What's her name? That woman got so many kids by zaddies. How many zaddies does she have kids by? Fancy, yeah. That woman got so many zaddy babies. The hell out of here. Karine Jean-Pierre, remember her from the Biden administration, their spokesperson? She's laying up with a white woman. The hell out of here. These people love white tea people. They come off that island, love white tea. They run up on a white tea person, caping. The hell out of here. That's them. They're trying to project that onto us. Yeah, Candace Owens is a Caribbean. She stayed with a zaddy. You know? Yeah, them Caribbeans in general, to be honest, if we're going to be real, they stay zaddy loving. And even out there, all the flex tourism, I'm using, you substitute the F with the X, with an S, but the flex tourisms out there in the Caribbean, yeah, is the white tea people go out there. They love entertaining them flexually. You know? All over the Caribbean. Come on now. Yeah, they love them a zaddy in the Caribbean. Kamala Harris, her and Doug. She's Caribbean. Don't forget that, by the way. Come on now. What's up, Sister Brooke? You in here? Where's Sister Brooke? Hold on. Sister Brooke is trying to get in here. Where you at, Sister Brooke? Unmute you. Where you at? Let me get my Sister Brooke in here. Where's she at? There she is. Let me get Sister Brooke in the building. What's up, Sister Brooke?
Good night. How are you?
Hey, beloved, you good?
I am good. I just wanted to add to this TPS conversation.
Yes, ma'am.
I just want to remind the family and give them another, pew pew for the chamber.
Yes.
Here in New York, it's Assembly Member Szilagyi, which is the most powerful woman in the assembly here in New York. She is of Haitian descent, and when President Devine of the U.S. Freedmen Project had meetings with her, letting her know that the current bill that we have is unconstitutional and that it can't be race-based, she ignored them. She started taking meetings with them and saying, yes, we're gonna do all that we could do, because we fight together. And then she ghosted them. Okay, so I'm putting up. As a matter of fact, I just finished filming the video. I'm putting up a video right now. I'm going to do it. This isn't about white tea people. I'm going to do the exact same thing that all of the New York Haitian Americans did when Szilagyi stood between us and our reparations. Absolutely nothing. You did nothing when Szilagyi did that to us. So I will do nothing. I will give you the very same energy that you gave me. This is not about hate. This is not about anything. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. And that's what y'all gave us. I'm going to give the same thing. Like you said, when Jean-Pierre stood her raggedy ass behind up there in that podium in that White House, a position she could never have had if we did not fight and bleed on this soil. She sat there and talked about she didn't agree with reparations. What did the Haitian Americans say about that? Not a goddamn thing. So this is exactly what I'm going to do for them and their TPS. I will not stand with you because you did not stand with us. And as a matter of fact, you're in, but Szilagyi is actively fighting us. That's who I made the cartoon about. She actively put her hand out, blocking me from speaking to somebody in her staff. She fights us at every single turn. And I'm not going to fight at you. I'm not going to do the same as far as fighting at every single turn. But what I will do is the very same thing that every Haitian American in New York did for us. Nothing.
There it is. Thank you so much, beloved. That's Sister Brooke in the building. Sister Brooke in the building. We got Black Alpha in the building. Come on, Black Alpha.
Peace and love, peace and love. How you doing, brother?
I'm good, family. How you doing, Black?
Doing good, family. Yo, I got a term that I like to use because, every time we call out these people, they always want to play the projection game. Well, now, family, I'm saying all of these people are anti-foundational. That's what they are. You got these, Lucy Lou's, the Jackie Chans, the Yao Mings, the Lumbumbas, the Mutombos. All they are is anti-foundationals. And they try to paint this picture that foundational Black Americans grew up with these people. Now, I know we got some brothers and sisters in South Florida, perhaps some brothers and sisters up on the East Coast, but the average foundational Black American, we did not grow up around these people. They try to make it look like we lived in a harmony and then FBA showed up and ruined nothing. No, we were always us doing our certified foundational Black American thing. And our inspiration didn't come from 1804. Our inspiration comes from the FBA next door. Certified salute, brother.
My brother, man. Shout out to Black Alpha in the building. That's indeed. Yeah, a lot of us didn't grow up around immigrants like that. Look, I was out here in Alabama. I'm in Alabama now visiting. Dude, they ain't immigrants out here now. I'm in Birmingham. It's not a lot of immigrants out here. Damn sure wasn't none when I was growing up. It's Alabama and Mississippi. These are one of the states that has the least amount of immigrants, ladies and gentlemen. You understand? We've never had a big influx of immigrants. It's straight up and down, full-blooded FBAs all day from top to bottom. You understand? So yeah, all that stuff about what they did all this and did all that, man, some of us didn't even grow up around y'all. You know? Especially in no large numbers. It's the same in the Midwest, real shit. Yeah, this whole thing where folks are talking about all the things that they've done that we owe them for, where? And all this stuff that they built, where? Built what? Not even being mean, but you're not going to come over here and just completely, not just rewrite history, lie about history. You're not going to do that. We ain't doing that whatsoever. All right? Let me get the family in here. Y'all raise those hands, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all raise those hands. Y'all raise those hands, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Raise those hands, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get everybody in here. And let's talk about it. All right, let's get Louisiana Original in here. Oh, I can't get you in. Something's up with your account. All right. Y'all raise those hands. I see some of the trolls in here. Come on now. Don't be trolling and not standing on it. Don't be trolling and not standing on your trolling now. Man. Yeah, that woman said it was 20 million Haitians living in the United States. That don't make no sense. Who is this? Sinsima? Sinsima.
Hey, Tariq, how are you doing?
I'm good, dear. How are you?
Good, good. I just had a quick question. When are you going to come out with a root word playlist? I love that music.
Oh yeah, a lot of people are asking about the root work song. Thank you, dear. A lot of folks like those root work songs, so I might have to come up with a whole like a little root work mixtape. Man, but yeah, listen, man. Like I said, these people, man, a lot of them, they can't stand on truth, and it's nothing for them to lie. I want y'all to, and that's the problem. I want some of y'all to understand something. When y'all come in doing all of that aggressive lying, do you think that makes people want to sit up and have a camaraderie with you? That's one of the reasons why we step away and say, hey, we can't build nothing with you. Some of these people, you come from these cultures where lying ain't bad. That's why y'all just say shit. Y'all just say any damn thing, no matter how ridiculous it is, because there's no shame in it. In fact, in your culture, the better liar you are, the more praise you get. It's almost like you're like rewarded for being pathological liars in your culture. You just say anything because you have to lie to go to different countries. You got to lie about your age, lie about your status, lie about being pregnant, lie about not being pregnant. Everything is a damn finesse. And then when y'all bring that bullshit around us, we're turned off by it. And you act confused while we're not trying to get with you and your damn lies. This woman got on here with all that cake. She looks like lies. Filter, cake soap, and a janky Party City wig. Lying, talking about they sold Louisiana to us. There's 20 million Haitians already here, and they done did all this stuff for us. And ma'am, lies and flies. You just fake degrees, fake diplomas. Ah, damn, man. You ain't got to accept that, fam. Don't let nobody shame us into thinking that we got to accept people with a lying, scamming mindset. No, we don't. Why are you heading on me in my lies? I don't want to be around that shit. We ain't gonna build nothing. That's why you couldn't build nothing in your homeland, because nobody can trust each other. When you can't trust each other, you can't really get anything built. When you build something, you have to have people you trust. You got to trust that you have a barter system. If I give this person 10 eggs and they give me 10 chickens, then I'm going to take that and give it to that person and give me 10 pieces of wood. If this person don't bring the wood, then I just got finesse. No, I can't build nothing. So now nobody can trust each other. That's why nobody can build nothing, is all these people can't build nothing, because everything is about a damn finesse. Damn. Good freaking grief, man. Good growth. Man, all right, can we get one more person in here? All right. Can we get one more person in here? And then they come over here scamming. Look at all these damn Haitian politicians getting caught scamming. Like that woman down in Florida. And she's scamming some PPP loan money. God damn, man. Get that shit out of here. We don't want that. That don't help us. You and your scams don't do nothing for us. Good grief. Damn, that's why we came up with the whole thing of the culture of standing on business. Yeah, that means being honest, being real. Yeah, Sheila McCormick. Man. Defender. Okay, yeah, you ain't got no account. You ain't got no followers on your account. All right. Man. Good grief. Yeah, you still, yeah, that 20 million, man, she just saying shit. You know? Well, good and well, ain't no damn 20 million people over here who's Haitian.
That's a fact. There is a
Hell
woman
outta
in
here.
North Miami, but that's normal.
Man.
She ain't the only one.
Give me a damn break. All right, how many people we got in here, family? How many folks we got in here right now? Raise your hand. Let me get people in right now. Let me get everybody in. Raise your hand. Let me get everybody in here right now. Let me get everybody in here right now. Raise your hand. Let's get one more good call, ladies and gentlemen, because I do have to get up early. Let's get one more good call, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get one more call. This woman said 20 million Haitians in here. Family, do you know there's not even 20 million Haitians in Haiti? Do you know that? There's not even 20 million damn Haitians in Haiti. God damn. Yeah, ain't it like 12? It's like 12 million people in Haiti. It ain't 20 million Haitians nowhere on earth. Even in Haiti, it ain't no damn 20 million Haitians. There's not 20 million Haitians nowhere on the damn planet, let alone the damn U.S. Damn. Good freaking grief, man. God, these people are... Whew. Wow. Man. Good Lord. She's scared. She's very, very scared. Yeah, there's about on the whole planet itself, about 15 million Haitians at the most on the planet Earth. You know? Then she said there's a president. Ain't no damn president in Haiti right now. They ain't got no president. Man. Okay. Then she tried this. Oh God. She tried to say gang members are running Chicago. God damn. And gang members are running LA. And man. Yes, 12 million Haitians in Haiti, but 20 million in the U.S. Get the hell out of here. Man. Yeah, y'all Google what I'm saying. There is no president in Haiti. Haiti does not have a current president right now. There is no president in Haiti. Man. And we'll talk about us, how we dumb. We're dumb, but y'all ain't got no damn president or a functioning economy in your homeland. They got a prime minister. He's not the president. They ain't got no president over there. Man. So it's a damn free-for-all over there. I know you ain't calling up trying to flex on us about nothing. Man. All right. Let me see. Can we get one more, ladies and gentlemen? Can we get one more? Can we get one more, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah, she tried to act like we got a barbecue over here controlling Haiti and controlling LA. All right, name them. I can't name them. Man, you know, shut the hell up. Man. That wig came with lies, all right? She purchased that wig that had a whole set of lies that downloaded from the wig. That was a lie wig. That was a wig of fables. Shit. How your wig full of lies? Damn. All right. Can we get one more? Because I think I might go to Crystal's. Give me a Crystal burger right now, shit. All right. We got a lot of people in the room. Shout out to everybody in here. You know, we got the most lit Twitter spaces. And y'all, excuse the sound in the back. If y'all hear an air conditioner in the back, this hotel I'm in got a very loud air conditioner. I'm in Birmingham, Alabama, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, indeed. All right. Let me see. Green Acres. No, I'm the Green Acres in Inslee. That's the one I like. I like the Green Acres in Inslee. I ain't at no damn Motel 6. Now I don't do 3-star hotels. I never do. Every hotel I do, it got to be 4-star and up. I can't do a 3-star hotel, nigga. Every hotel I got to do 4-star and up. Yeah, man. And again, I'm gonna be in Tulsa. I'll be in Tulsa in a couple of days. I just found out they had casinos in Tulsa. I just found that out. Oh, I'm about to be turned up in Tulsa. I just found out they got a bunch of casinos out there. I'm gonna be staying at one. Shout out to Tulsa. Where my Tulsa people? Where my Tulsa people? Yes, indeed. So they got some of the largest casino. I mean. Yeah, I'm in Birmingham, Alabama right now. I'm in Birmingham. Yeah, I'm in Birmingham right now. What's up, Brilliant Minds? Let who up? Oh, lit her up. Okay, lit her up. Okay. Yes, indeed. Okay. Shout out to Bucky's. Man. Yeah, I got to get up with my brother, Chief Dusty Wolf. Yeah, I'm going to go down to Bowley. I'm going to go down there. I'm going to go visit some of those black towns. They're pretty small, but yeah, I'm going to go visit them and go to some of those museums. And I got to go to the Black Wall Street area, the historic area, to pay respect. And I've been wanting to get out to Tulsa and Oklahoma for a minute, so that's been on my bucket list. So I'm like, I might as well do it before I go back to the crib. So yeah, so I'm going to Tulsa on my way home. So shout out to Tulsa. Anyone at Allensworth? Yeah, my Tulsa people, holla at me. Let me know what's going on out there in Tulsa. Man. Yeah, when I go to Bowley, I'm going to have to go live down in Bowley. Yeah, Dusty Wolf. Where's Chief Dusty Wolf? You in here, Chief Dusty Wolf? You got to holler at me. You live in Tulsa? Cool, cool. What's some of the good food spots in Tulsa? Yeah, those Indian, yeah. They got an Indian casino that's not too far from Palm Springs out in California. They be having everybody at that motherfucker, man. They had Snoop, he's about to perform up there. They had Mariah Carey. They be having all these people at these damn Indian casinos, man. I'm like, these Indian casinos, they raking in good money. I'm like, shit. Man, these Indian casinos be raking in dough. Now, I realize how much money they bringing in. I'm like, they bringing in Mariah Carey? Man, these Indian casinos be hitting on some big paper, man. Man. Like, damn. All right. Let me see. Who was all right, can I get one more person in here? Let's get one more good one. One more good one, ladies and gentlemen. One more good one, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Y'all raise your hand. Raise your hand. Raise your hand. All right. If y'all not going to raise the hand, let me see. If we ain't going to raise the hand, we're going to shut this thing down. All right. Let's get, hold on. Let me see. I'm trying to get some new faces in here. Let's try. Hold on. I'm trying to get some new faces in here. Riviera. Let's get Riviera. Something's going on with your account. Hold on 1 second. Let's get Paradelic. Let's get Paradelic in here. Paradelic, what's up, brother? Paradelic, hop on in, sir. Mr.
Give me a second, brother. I gotta get off this thing.
Okay, let me get you back. I get you back on. I don't want to waste time. Okay, all right. Yeah, y'all got to call up ready. What's up, Destiny? What's up, Miss Destiny? Destiny, the model. I see you, Destiny. All right. Who is this? FBA. Okay, well, we got a lot of numbers there. FBA somebody. What's up, brother?
Hey, Tariq. I'm in the comments.
How you doing, Des?
I'm fine. How are y'all? You and your wife?
What you been up to, young lady?
Oh, I was requesting to grill that Haitian who was up here talking mad stuff, man. I wanted to get her, but it's all good.
Yes.
Maybe another day.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, dear. What's up, FBA?
Hey, what's going on, Tariq?
You good, brother? Go ahead.
Yes, I'm doing great. I'm actually remodeling my bathroom right now, so I'm just kicking in with my wife here. But yeah, man, we got these white supremacists. They've been poaching us all this time. We didn't recognize and see that they've been poaching all our ideas, all our industries, anything that we ever created. They just sitting in the cut. And actually, the Africans and Caribbeans, they do the exact same thing. Actually, everybody do the exact same thing. So now we just standing up and realizing we don't actually need none of these folks at all.
At all.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? $500,000 a day. Ugh. I could change a bitch life before 12. Damn, $500,000. All right.
Like they could all disappear. Like we can do this all by ourselves. Well, it was a damn shame that we let a centralized government make us believe that we were less than nothing. Come to find out, we're everything.
What?
So thank you for.
Man, thank you so much. Real quick, man. Yeah, man, we've always been the secret damn sauce. Always. And I'm glad we're recognizing that. Yes, indeed. If we don't need, that's the great thing. And we've been taught and programmed into believing that we need this coalition of all these different people. No, the hell we don't, because they don't really do shit for us as a group. We don't really need them. We're fine on our own. And shit, and in many cases, better on our damn own. These folks don't really do anything for us. What we gonna do with all them lies? With this lying wig, people like that. We ain't gonna, come on now. We don't need anybody. Now, we choose to rock with certain folks, that's fine. But as far as needing them, no, we don't. Us choosing to, if we want to build a coalition and get some things cracking out of our own choice, yeah, but we don't need shit. We got each other. You understand? Always remember that. Because they don't want you to understand that, because they got this thing where we supposed to be dependent on all these people and it's supposed to be strength in numbers. No. It's strength in people being on code. Getting a room full of off-code people, that ain't gonna help you at all.
Hell no.
Being in a room full of damn enemies don't help you. People who are secret damn enemies, people who are plotting against your ass, based on lineage, who then came over here thinking, okay, stay away from the Akatas, undermine the Yanks, sabotage the Jareers, and we don't know that these people got that mindset. No, that's very dangerous, putting ourselves in that position. So I'm glad we're waking up and standing on lineage business. FBA all damn day. That's why they're so mad at it. Let them stay mad. They'll get some act right. They're going to get it. Sooner or later, they're going to get it. Anytime we get something popping, initially, there's always going to be a major pushback. Every time there's a major paradigm shift with us, there's always going to be a major pushback. It has never not been a pushback. And then acceptance. All right? They ain't got no choice but to accept this delineation, because it's here, it's up, and it's stuck, ladies and gentlemen. Up out of here. I go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com, make a contribution to the Hidden History Museum, hiddenhistorymuseum.com, and get your Rootwork deodorant at rootworkstyle.com. All right? Puppy akute, lola booby to the family. Peace.
Speaking of Rootwork, All right, let's watch this one from Coop. I have a feeling I'm finna get pissed off just by looking at his reaction.
Christian women when 98% of the men in church are feminine. And I wish I was exaggerating.
Where did you get that number from?
But I'm literally not. Like, the Lord has confirmed this to me. I've heard this from many prophets, many men of God as well, that like the church is filled with feminine men. And it's like the women are outdoing the men. Like, even in the spirit, we're outdoing the men. So it's like, how are we supposed to marry these people that are supposed to lead us? You know what I'm saying? I'm going to share 2 examples just because I want people to know that this is a serious issue. Okay. So number 1, I went to this church for a while as a member.
You just do what all the other Christian women do. Date you a man that don't go to church all the damn time. Don't worry. It's a whole bunch of them.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Yep. That pimp sitting up there on the pool pit don't know how to share power. So when you got deacons around here feel like they just useless of being there and they just yes man for pastor, yeah, we like, I'll watch the live stream at the crib.
There, served there, and there was this one boy in particular that I thought was very fine, very cute, you know, like I was just like, oh, like he's cute, period. Now, I knew he also thought I was cute because I don't even know how. He ended up finding me on Instagram and then we followed each other, right? But then nothing ever really happened. It kind of just was like we followed each other on Instagram. But even when we got to church in person, he wouldn't say nothing. Like, he wouldn't even say hi. And I'm talking about we would be shoulder to shoulder. We would be sitting in the same pew. And it's almost like he didn't even want to say hi or acknowledge that I was there, which I just found very weird because it's like, why are you following me on social media, but then in real life you don't want to talk? So that was the underlying issue. And like the few times that we did talk, the Holy Spirit literally said, Joanne, just continue to be yourself and be kind, right? Because I'm a personal person. Like, I like talking to people, like I like relating with people. And I just feel like if I follow you on social media, I'm going to talk to you in real life, right? Especially if we're going to the same church, fellowshipping together, like it shouldn't be anything too crazy to say hi to somebody, right? Now, I went to the Holy Spirit about this because a lot of the girls in the church were saying the same thing, that like a lot of the men like just wouldn't talk, but like they knew that the men found them attractive and like all this stuff, right? So I went to the Holy Ghost about it because I was like, you know, I talked to the Holy Spirit like he's my best friend because he literally is. So I went to the Holy Spirit about it, and then I had this dream.
I'm atheist. I'm not a religious person. I grew up in an extremely religious household. So yeah, I get it. What she's describing so far with this one gentleman is not men being feminine. And a lot of times women talk without even really knowing the definitions of words. What she might be attempting to say is that maybe some church men are kind of passive or they're not really assertive in regards to going after other women in the church. But that doesn't make him feminine.
So long story short, I was walking in this hallway to get to the main sanctuary of the church, but then I saw my pastor, the bishop, right, talking.
Facts. Woo! Woo! International Quiet Storm, you took, bruh. And she don't look bad either, you know.
What it do, baby?
Yeah, but I can only be with her 6 times out the week anyway. I'll let you pick what day I won't be there.
To the boy that I think is cute. So they were talking in the hallway, and then my pastor, he's like my
Yuri, what's going on, brother?
Former pastor, because I no longer go to the church, but he waved me down. He was like, oh, Joanne, come talk with us. So I was like, okay, period. So I went up to them in the dream to join their conversation. So I walk up to them, and then my pastor is like, oh, Joanne, it's so good to see you. Like, we rarely see you anymore. For context, in real life, I'm a minister, I'm a model. Like, I just do so many different things that require me to travel, and my schedule is not always the same. So like, I can't always go to church in person. Like, so anyway, my pastor was like, oh, so good to see you. We haven't seen you in a long time, right? And then the boy, right? So the boy that I'm talking about, the boy that I think is cute, or, you know, was cute at the church, he told the bishop, like he told the pastor right in front of me, he was like, oh yeah, Bishop, because Joanne always wants to sit in the back. Like, you should tell her to come to the front, and she needs to come say hi to me when she comes to the front. Like, I wish I could make this up, but literally this boy in the dream was telling our pastor to basically tell me to come sit next to him in the church, and then I should also say hi to him every single time.
You are describing a dream. She says, I can't make this up. Let me tell you about what happened in this dream. Are you serious? This is like that dumb shit when a woman will have a dream that her boyfriend is cheating or her husband is cheating and wakes up and start hitting him because something happened in the dream. What are you, 4?
And this is the issue, right? Like, men are supposed to lead. Men are supposed to pursue. But then we have all of these feminine men in the church, and the Holy Spirit even began to show me that, like, you know, unfortunately, pastors are enabling this. Like, they're literally enabling the men of God in the church to just kind of be passive when it comes to dating, when it comes to, like, marriage, and just wait for the woman to wail and lay down like Ruth. And it's like, bro, even when you study the book of Ruth, I taught this on my online ministry, Faith and Favor, but
she even just said it now. If men aren't chasing you in the church, that doesn't make them feminine. They're just passive, like you said. And here's the other thing. Listen to me with this part when it comes to religious. When you say, I'm speaking to the Holy Spirit or God told me, again, from a person that's non-religious, all I believe that is self-affirmations. You're not getting a message from some divine being. You're hearing your inner thoughts or things that you've already been thinking. And again, we're talking about a dream here.
Ruth didn't go and lay down and be bold in front of Boaz until Boaz made her feel safe, secure, and seen. Like, before Ruth went to go do anything bold, Boaz was already giving her special treatment, you know, buying things for her, being super kind and just generous. And again, Boaz was the one that went to go talk to Ruth first. It wasn't Ruth. So with that being said, y'all, like, when I had this dream, I said, oh yeah, like, there's a principality like in these churches with the men. And
it sounds like you made a video because a dude that you like at your church don't like you like that. That's what it seems like. And I'm always leery of women and men who are definitely not super young, but they refer to the opposite sex as boys and girls.
Yeah.
Like, this woman, what, 30-something? And referring to men as boys. That's always a red flag to me.
It's honestly giving like an Ahab spirit. It's an Ahab spirit. We like to talk a lot about, oh, Jezebel. But can we talk about how, you know, a lot of these men got the Ahab spirit? Like, they're just so passive, and it's out of order. Like, it's out of order, and it's just so bad. And then the last thing I want to share too, this is another situation with another person, but, you know, this is another man of God. He's actually like a pastor, like a whole pastor. And, you know, it came to my knowledge that he thought I was attractive and all these different things, right? And we were following each other on Instagram. But then it got to the point where I realized that I was muted. And how did I know? The Holy Spirit showed me in a dream. So in a dream, I was literally like,
is it me, or is she just doing like these little small coughs and sounds after she says something? Like, what is that? Is that a click? Is that a tail? Like, what the fuck? Huh? Okay.
Looking at my phone, and the Holy Spirit just showed me that this particular man of God muted me, but then they were using a fake account to stalk my stories. So
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
basically in the dream, I was looking at my story views of a selfie, right? And then I saw, like, you know, those random accounts that's like user 000x5, whatever. Like, that's what the username said, like, when I got to the bottom of my story views. But then when I kept looking at it in the spirit, in the dream, the username changed to the username of this pastor. And I woke up and I'm like, nah, like, this is wild. And it's just like, again, these are men, like, these are grown men. Like, these are men that are like men of God in the church. And they're doing all this feminine stuff.
In your dreams! What are you talking about?
Uh-oh, retard alert! Retard alert, class!
Oh my God. What are you talking about? This chick is crazy. And then on top of it, she's a social media addict. She's addicted to social media. She's literally dreaming about people putting her on mute and following her with ghost accounts. What? And then again,
I got it. The cough is a tail for lie. It's a tail. Who the fuck know all these goddamn details in a damn dream? Half the shit is deleted by the time you wake up.
Huh?
Okay.
Making this video about actions that men are taking in her dreams. What type of delusional bullshit is this?
And I just don't understand it. Like, I just don't understand. Like me personally, I've never had like what's it called? A stalker account, fake account, because I'm running 5 different accounts. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even have time to have a
social media addict,
a fake account. So I'm like, why are these men of God making fake pages?
Wait. Say that again.
Because I'm running 5 different accounts. Like, had like what's it called? A stalker account, fake account, because I'm running 5 different accounts. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even have time.
So I'm supposed to believe out of those 5 different accounts, you ain't got a little Finster account? Okay.
Time to have
social media addict,
a fake account. So I'm like, why are these men of God making fake pages and then muting you, but then watching you from a fake page? Why are they telling their pastors, oh, the girl should come say hi to us and they should come sit next to us? Like, what type of nonsense? Like, it's nonsense.
It was a dream. It didn't happen. This is getting scary, bro.
And can I be honest? This is why I don't really envy anybody right now that's like posting their marriage and kingdom marriage, because at the end of the day, right? If you
ain't got that. That's what the end of the day. You ain't got that. And I can't imagine being next to you in the bedroom. Like, I might start pulling my goddamn beard hair off my fucking face. Like, oh my God. In the words of Paul Mooney, what a waste of skin.
a very strong woman, and if you already have motion in real life and you're confident in yourself, and you almost have, it's actually good for you to have a balance of masculine and feminine energy for any person, even for men. Men need a measure of feminine energy or feminine traits, right? And I'm not even talking about energy in a new age way. I'm literally talking about psychology. Like, the way you show up, there has to be a balance, because if you're too masculine, then you're toxic, right? As a man. And as a woman, if you're too in your feminine, you're also toxic as well. So
I've never heard a woman being called toxic for being too feminine.
you need a little bit of both, right? So I'm saying this to say, if you're a woman that, you actually kind of lean into your masculinity, it's not going to end good for you in the church, because these men, like, they're fully in their feminine bag. And it's like, I'm not going to marry none of them. Like, I told Father straight up, I said, I'll be happier single than marrying a feminine man, because what's the point? Like, that's why I have girlfriends. That's why I have sisters. That's why I have a mom. Like, I don't need another person to take care of when the man should be taking care of me. You know what I'm saying? So the men of God in the church, like, y'all really have to repent and ask the Lord to restore your masculinity. And I'm going to tie this to a
You need to go to a psychiatrist and reschedule, and you need to find out what's wrong with that goddamn peanut head of yours, because Lord have mercy, it seems like it's a lot of space up in there. I know every time you bob your head, it sounds like a nigga rolling dice. Jesus Christ.
Scripture. This is Jeremiah chapter 8.
But before she do, again, nothing she's described so far with these men. It's only been one dude that she talked about.
Yahtzee head ass bit.
He liked initially. He followed her on social media, but didn't talk to her in real life. Then she had a dream about him snitching on her to the pastor. Nothing happened in real life has actually been feminine. What she's describing is men being passive or non-assertive about chasing after her, which they don't have to do.
I'm going to start at verse 9. So the Bible says,
Shout out to International Quiet Storm. I call that forehead the screensaver.
The wise will be put to shame. They will be dismayed and trapped, since they have rejected the word of the Lord. What kind of wisdom do they have? Therefore, I will give their wives to other men and their fields to new owners. So God might have a good gift for you, right? He who finds a wife finds favor from the Lord. God might have your wife ready for you. But if you're not masculine enough, this is the Bible. God is going to give your wife to somebody else, another man that's more masculine. And this is the word of the Lord.
Let me read this comment right here. This is incredible. This woman got mad at scenarios that she literally made up in her dreams and proceeds to go, I can't make this up. Girl, the man wasn't into you. My goodness, these church girls, man. She made me think about all the in real life girls I follow on social media because their profiles were suggested. I've done the same thing as well.
Right.
Did they all go, yeah, he totally wants to F me? Is that not an insane way to think, or am I tripping? No, bro, you're right. And I said the same thing, like, she's making videos talking about shit she had in her dream as if it's real life. That already makes you come off as extremely delusional. Like, we're not even living on the same planet. And that's how the algorithm works on Instagram. If you know people, it'll recommend those people to you even if you never searched them. Like, okay, that's such and such from the church. I've done that. But it's crazy because her logic is that if you follow her, you obviously want to hook up with her. That's one way to walk through life thinking. Another comment says, I wish I could make this up, while she's literally talking about a dream where she convinced it's a message from the Holy Spirit instead of just her subconscious playing out her thoughts. Bro, exactly. And that's what I said, man. As a non-religious person, when I hear people say, Jesus talked to me and all this, it's your subconscious talking to yourself. All 8 minutes because a cute guy in the church didn't ask her out. Exactly. I even said that earlier. Right there at the end, when she used that Bible verse, she talked about how these potential church dudes is going to miss out on the wife. Okay, all right. You're not the wife for them and they're not the husband for you. Again, move on. And here's the thing about this woman in particular. She's attractive. She's an attractive woman. I'm not going to lie. And in a church, so in her mind, she's the complete package. She's anything that another church dude would want. But just, she comes off as not being right in the head. And my biggest thing is, again, words matter. She's talking about men in the church being feminine. No, I think a lot of the men in the church are just passive. They're not assertive dudes. That's the framing that she probably should have used for this video, and she wouldn't be getting as flamed as she is underneath the comments of it. In my first year on YouTube, I did a reaction video to Kevin Samuels when he talked to a 45-year-old version. And this woman reminds me of her. And she didn't say it, but I'm going to throw this out here. This is my opinion, throwing it out there. Because I grew up in a religious household, man. I know how this works. There are men in the church. There's not a lot of men in the church because a lot of men in the church have been ran off because the pastors have taken on this feminist agenda and there's a bunch of single moms there. And the church doesn't cater to men. The church caters to women, more specifically single moms. With that being said, there's dudes in the church, and it's something that I said in that video that I was telling you about. I get the feeling that she's one of those women, and a lot of church women are like this. The women in the church are affected by the same thing that the women that are not in the church with. And you know what that is? They think that they're better than their counterparts. You got average church-going women who believe that the church-going dudes aren't what they want or not on their level. And the most important part is that they want to be church girls, they want to be church women, but they want to pick worldly men. That's what it is. The church women are not attracted to the church men. The church women want to get worldly men. That's just my opinion, bro. Again, not saying this right, but this chick is nuts. And I've said this before and I'll say it again. God don't like y'all like that, especially the crazy ones. But you guys let me know what you think in the comments. Do better, squad. Fall out.
Crazy is cat shit. Lord. All right, y'all. We're going to go on standby just for a few minutes. I'm going to go ahead and get the gameplay going. We are live. Well, you are live with the Beardman.
I can smell you.
job, my brother. We rocking with you.
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
help these musty motherfuckers. Let me watch my language. We help these tethers, and you come over here lying. I love TikTok Shop.
Okay.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone. Resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen teammates. Kill to bring them back faster. Mark a drop point for your squad and hit the field. Check your map. I've marked a point containing enemy intel nearby. Capture it for information on the next gas spread. Help your squad mates secure the intel. If you join them, you'll speed up capture. Precision airstrike available. Contract failed. Objective lost. Your squad mates back on station. Good work. Impact, no hit.
Whoa. Okay. What's up with all these suspected hackers, bro?
Time for vengeance. You're redeploying.
You see? Could be OBS. Encoding over consider down. Really? Okay. Yeah, I see it. So all these guys are disconnected. Better. Okay, cool.
Your squad's in the safe zone. Gas is closing in. Target down, marking the rest of them. Capture complete. Hell of a job. Uploading information on the next gas spread.
Bruh. I'm not fucking with the people, bruh.
Enemy dropping into the AR. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them. You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Napalm strike ready for delivery.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunted. Enemy soldier incoming. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest. You have reinforcements inbound.
What you thought, bro? What you thought?
remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Your squad mate went AWOL. Resurgence timer reduced. Target down. Marking the rest of them. Hunt down the rest of them. Loadout drop headed your way. Down to you, soldier. Stay sharp. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them. Mark remaining operators from that squad.
Bro, I haven't stopped moving my feet yet. What you talking about?
Kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your TAC map. Get hunting. Enemy soldier incoming. Enemy buy station deployed. 9 left. Keep the pressure on.
Whoa!
Reloading mag.
What's it in? Yeah, I was full health. Okay. Yeah, we got cheaters in here. That's all. Oh, I already blocked them. Yeah, it's okay. Look at the block.
Discover the next gas spread.
Right. Okay. One more. Damn. Yeah.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
I can't fully blame them international because it was a hacker in there, bro. So it's all good. Man, should have edited my shit. This nigga invisible. It make all of us invisible. Yeah.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster. All right, soldier.
What they got going on.
Shut up, bitch!
Enemies dropping into the AO. We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch this guy. All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone. Resurgence. Stay alive to keep the squad in the fight. Your team leader. Set a drop point for your squad soldier. Enemy dropping into the AO. Mark a point on your map containing enemy intel. Capture and secure it. Get ahead. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Intel point activated. Now ensure the point is secure. Good kill. Marking the rest rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. Friendly loadout drops on the way. Intel point captured. Great work. You've earned a peek at the next gas spread. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them. Target down. Marking the rest of them. Your squad made it to the safe zone. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them. Enemy soldier incoming.
God damn.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Teammate walked right past his ass, bro. Bro, it's one over there on the side looking down at the buy station, bro.
Back on station. Go get after it. You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Come on, bro. Like, level 41. Bruh. Okay. Bruh. Like. God.
Stand by for redeployment.
We'll get that. Somebody right there. He broke his ass. Hell nah.
Hostile UAV in the area. Good kill.
Sorry, buddy, you're gonna stay dead.
Get hunting. Enemies are dropping into the area. Target down. Marking the rest of them. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to run down the rest of them.
More over here. No. Bitch ass nigga. Get your whole ass down. Made his ass disappear.
Remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Target down. Marking the rest of them. Enemy soldier incoming. Some of your squad is outside the zone. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Where's fool go?
Enemy dropping into the AO. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Did not need to do that.
Enemy UAV overhead.
God damn it.
It's down to 10. Win this thing. Check your map. I've marked a point containing enemy intel nearby. Capture mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Enemy soldier incoming. Target down. Marking the rest of them. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Enemy UAV is online. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. Move to the safe zone. Gas is moving. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Reloading mag.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them. Good work. Hold down the point until it's secure. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Target down. Marking the rest.
Whoa. Good shit, good shit. Nicki Minaj, Nicki Minaj, Nicki Minaj. Bitch.
Watch the skies. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them. Service is no longer active. This is for keeps. All done, soldier.
Good shit.
Map for the next gas spread location.
No, thank you.
Enemy
Yeah,
airstrike in
that's
the
cute.
area. Your squad's in the top 5. 5 squads still operational in the AO. Head to the safe zone. You're losing ground. Moving.
Trash can.
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now. 3 squads.
I'm not even staying here, bro.
You're the last one standing, soldier. Survive until your squad can redeploy.
Where they shooting you from, bro? Is he on top? Oh, we can wait for his bitch ass to come down.
Puta madre.
Puta madre. Oh, boy, you scared the shit out of me. Whoa, 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 watch out, watch out, watch out.
You're in the last 2 now.
Teammate, where you at, bro? Making my job harder, bro.
All on you. Stay alive so your squad can redeploy. Vulnerable buy station detected. Proceed to the buy
fuck
station
over
before
here.
time
God
runs out
damn
to
it.
receive a discounted item.
No money, no nothing. Why did I pick this gun up?
discount is applied.
Good job, teammates. Good job. Y'all fucking suck. God damn, dog. Bruh. Just kept dying. Damn, bro. Garbage. No. Okay. A little bit of in-game. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. Yeah. It's not. Okay. Yeah.
That's our objective.
Wow. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it. I'm recording the toxin data.
Where they at?
If you can still hear me, stay the course. It's working. You're close.
I don't see him anywhere.
Data's corrupted. I didn't learn much about the toxin.
Visual on hostile.
Oh, shut up. Yeah, suppress these nuts.
Your readings are wild. Whatever you're doing, see it through. I'm recording data. If you can hear me, keep doing what you're doing.
Where'd they go?
I am gonna catch me a goddamn butterfly.
Ouch, that looked painful. And the data's no good.
I hate this shit.
Wow. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it. I'm recording the toxin data. If you can still hear me, stay the course. It's working. You're close.
Yeah.
That was rough. Data's corrupted.
Okay.
I didn't learn much about the toxin.
This shit's stupid. I will try this one more time, and I will be ghost.
Your readings are wild. Whatever you're doing, see it through. I'm recording data. If you can hear me, keep doing what you're doing.
Here you go.
Ouch, that looks painful. And the data's no good.
Back. My bad. I was about to clear it. See, is it zone 2 or zone 3? Alright. That's great. You got this one right.
All stations, objective
Two
marked.
of them.
That's our objective.
Fuck that.
All stations, objective marked.
Nobody.
Hostile, my
No, it ain't.
incoming shot.
See, this one's a little bit more realistic. Good talk.
Never seen readings like this. Keep doing what you're doing. I'll record the data. Stay on course. What you're doing seems to be working. You're close.
I was still going.
Worse, the toxic data is no good.
Cool. It shall get one more attempt. Huh? Okay. Yeah. Well, they definitely back from lunch break. No, it wasn't.
Getting strange readings. Stay the course on whatever you're doing. I'm monitoring. If you can hear me, keep doing what you're doing.
I'm on your ass. I'm on your ass. And you're gone.
That was rough.
Okay.
The toxin data is spotty at best. Maybe next time.
Oh, this bullshit. We try it again.
Wow. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it. I'm recording the toxin data. If you can still hear me, stay the course. It's working. You're close.
Yeah.
And I got some good data on the toxin's effect.
Got one. What's the next one at, right?
That's our objective.
Oh shit. That was close.
Picking up an odd guild signal. Need you to see where it's coming from.
I am gonna catch me a goddamn butterfly.
Stay on course.
Yep.
What you're doing seems
See,
to
it's
be
the
working.
angle.
Close.
The angle is
That look
ass.
painful. Make matters worse, the toxic data is no good.
Fuck you in the toxic bag, rather.
Never seen readings like this. Keep doing what you're doing. I'll record the data. If you can hear me, keep doing what you're doing.
They gone. They gone. They gone. They gone.
That was rough. The toxin data is spotty at best. Maybe next time.
Rally on marked course.
Boy, if y'all don't get me the hell up.
I'm picking up something strange. The toxin level is high, so this could get crazy.
Does something look off to you?
What's deep cover? Huh. Okay. I'll do it.
seen what you think you saw, but kill confirmed.
Got a pretty good fucking idea of what I saw, sir. Oh, it's one right here. Zone 3.
Got an ammo cache here. All stations, objective marked.
Oh. Give me that bitch.
Getting strange readings.
Look at that.
Stay the course on whatever you're doing. I'll monitor. Stay on course. What you're doing seems to be working. Close. Better than normal.
Yeah, bitch.
Experience got us some useful data on the toxin.
Yeah, 4 deep covers. I feel like that ain't even fucking fair at all. Deep covers, deep covers. Forgot how these
Be
shit
advised, the geared
spawn.
UAV is headed your way. Stand by while I zap it. Boom!
Yeah.
Get to the crash site and find a black box. Should be good data to pull.
I'm great. Oh. Definitely the square suit.
Ahead and quickly finish this so that you don't have to worry about it, and then we're gonna go ahead and go and look for our nice spicy GR6s, and for that you will want to do a prime target mission.
Shut it down.
Hopefully one shows up, otherwise you're gonna have to exfil and try another.
What the hell is happening?
And basically what we have to do is do 2 of those to reveal the locations of the hidden shifters. That would be basically where the deep cover prop hunt looking things can spawn.
Okay.
Setting waypoint.
Shit is far. Hey, the hell over there?
Got a fix on the guild's mystery signal. Marking location.
Are we really going right back to the damn boat?
Picking up something weird.
Oh.
Toxin levels high. This could get crazy.
Spawned again.
Eyes up. Dealing with some crazy shit.
Where you at, buddy? How? Yeah. You at?
There, that's your target. Kill confirmed. Bet that looked strange.
It's two.
Rally on marked course.
Okay. Where y'all coming from?
So we set back there prototyping by at least a few months.
I wonder if I go back to that boat to spawn again. What's up, boys? Remember me? We about to find out. One 1,000, two 1,000. Maybe I need to go to another boat. It had to be that one, bro. Okay. See what?
Setting waypoint.
Let's slide over here. Oh God. They gonna make the spot hot, bro. Where they at? What's up with the gear drop? Ninja didn't ask for the gear drop. Look at this nigga here. Just chilling, huh? Yeah. I get it. Nigga gone now. There's a sniper over there. Hello, Mr. Sniper.
Incoming shot! Under fire!
This nigga floating.
Incoming shot!
This nigga's immortal. Who that?
Rally on marked course.
Look, I'm gonna let y'all have it.
There's a command center nearby leaking toxin. Find the source and shut it down.
Well, that was an elite. Get clean.
You're exposed. Setting waypoint.
There's a guild checkpoint nearby. Clear it out and loosen the guild's foothold. There's a target in your AO. Current toxin levels could make finding it hard.
Eyes up. Dealing with some crazy shit.
Moving behind him.
Anomaly detected. Moving up. Under fire!
Target down. Nice work getting past the crazy.
Not to say screw it and go back to the boat.
Rally on marked course.
Any vehicles around here? Yep.
Vehicle marked.
The hell they just sitting there for?
I'll drive. Setting waypoint.
I've marked guild charging stations near you. Cut their power and piss them off. Connect your ceiling and I'll be able to overheat the chargers.
I've traced comms to a guild officer's AO. Let's end his career.
Well, you know, that's for, you know, vampires with those problems. I ain't got those. As you can see. I'm bursting into flames. Hi, 18, by the way.
There in the quarantine command center. Stop the toxin from getting out.
Lockdown imminent. Oops, too busy looking at the map.
Enemy grenade. I'm riding.
You motherfuckers.
Rally on marked course.
I guess this thing got a twice only limit on it. Okay. That's not popping off, man. Well, there's another spot I know it.
Setting waypoint.
Alright.
You're near a guild checkpoint. Clear it and loosen the guild control on the area.
Matter of fact, this is my ride about this bitch. Let's go.
Get out of there. Regroup. We can take the checkpoint later.
Bitch, I'm already down. So it's not over here? Okay. Maybe it's over here.
Rally on marked course.
Yeah, it's here. Hop up already.
Something's strange in your area. Toxin levels could make finding it interesting.
Eyes up. I'm wounded. Crazy shit.
Moving behind
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Wonder what you saw out there.
Back your whole ass up. Well, let's see. Using the black hat. Okay. Square 2000 using the black hat. So this is just a black hat. Ceremony, huh? Hey, boy, come on.
That's our objective.
And be careful. You all know how Cradle messes with your head.
His bitch ass came from.
The first time we met, I could only expose you to a small sampling of my research. That's destroyed.
Better get me the hell up here, huh?
Toxins dissipating. Repeating the same mistake resulting in different results is the textbook definition of insanity. That's destroyed. Toxin source eliminated. That's the result you were expecting. That's destroyed.
Thank you. Bro, why are y'all here?
You can't kill
75% is good. $60 is even better. Oh, it works. Nice. $72% says you're full of shit. Damn. There was some out here. Got them all. Nice. Hold up. Side. Oh god. Ooh. Hello, you bitch ass dude named Faulkner. Uh-huh. Where you at? Bullshit.
Looks like Faulkner's down. Best to be certain. Parado's dissipating. We stopped it before Avalon suffered any permanent scarring.
Oh, fuck me, I'm tired.
Of course you are. You're old as shit.
I think we all deserve some R&R.
Colonel?
I'm updating your flight plan. We may have kicked the guild out of Avalon, but they're mobilizing in larger numbers.
The guild's gearing up for something big, with marching orders all coming from one source.
Dorn. Kagan's right hand.
I think he's both hands now.
And what's he after?
That's what you're gonna find out.
World can't afford another Avalon.
Kagan was surgical, precise. Dorn is a rabid dog on the loose.
It's time to put him down.
Ooh.
oferecendo ajuda, foram pra praia nem chamaram a gente.
Shut up, bitch!
Okay. Toxic bill. Okay. What else? Just need one though. All right, last one. Say less. Bruh.
Objective identified.
There's a guild strongbox nearby. Let me crack it open.
Get down.
Okay, let me try an override.
alarm activated.
Hostile!
War guild on the way. Your secrets are safe from you. Nice work.
Assault that objective!
You're near a guild checkpoint. Clear it out and loosen the guild's foothold.
Got a guild convoy somewhere in the area. Have it be a nav system so we can find
it. Hostiles detected.
Taking losses!
All clear. Gave the guild a massive haircut with that one. High and tight.
Objective identified.
Hell yeah.
something's pumping out Cradle at critical levels. Stay alert. Cradle levels are insane. Find the source and shut it down.
It's here? Holy shit. Take that from me. Yeah, I do need it. So I didn't put the first one in? hands off of me.
Nice work. Find the next one. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it.
Look at that, friend. Hello? There we go. Bruh, I was telling you that damn robot be saying something crazy. How did he believe in me? Bruh, I'm getting carved up like a motherfucker. Hey, big stupids, come down here. Where the next one should be? Move, bitch, move. Right here. That's 4.
dropping. Keep going. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it. Nice work. Find the next one.
Incoming fire.
The hell is the next one? Okay.
Toxin levels are dropping.
There
Keep
we
going.
go.
No, I'm losing signal.
T-Rex, where the hell is he? Holy shit.
You just made the list!
Ain't got nothing. All right.
Assault that objective.
That guild strongbox might contain useful intel. Get me in there. Working on the combination. Shit, you got company.
Hostile. My flanking. Coming fire. Getting downside here. Target close. Moving behind.
You got more incoming. Just what we need to turn the tide on the guild.
No survivors. Objective identified.
Move to location.
Aerial drone in the AO. The guild's using it to mark your location. Shoot it down. Working on an override.
Assault that objective.
Force ain't worth the squeeze on this one.
The hell?
Let's go. More excited to deal plans. Every bit helps.
Got it! Shit, they're here!
I'm tapping in. Eyes up, you got company.
Moving behind me. We're on the move. Hostiles approaching.
Bruh.
What? I had it under control. Move to location.
Nice. I'm sure you'll put it to good use.
Objective identified. Assault that objective.
The guild has charging stations nearby. They'd hate it if they went offline. Give me access through your C-Link and I'll overheat the station.
I'm hit.
Reinforcements inbound.
Objective identified.
You are all over Guild comps. They may be prepping a hunt squad just for you.
Bitch.
Got a checkpoint nearby. Eliminate all enemies and weaken the Guild's foothold.
There's a command center nearby that can toxin everywhere. Shut it down. I don't care what you see. If it's vacant,
Sources identified.
I think I'd be used to crazy by now.
destroyed. That's enough to drop it. If you can hear me, something big headed your way. Quarantine zone. Nice job. Now Avalon's a little less shit.
Assault that objective.
Spotted a Guild VTOL. Could be trouble. Bring it down or keep your distance.
Find the source and shut down any device spewing Cradle. Spotted the spike. Find an exit. There's a down UAV near you. Good to have intel we can put to use.
That's eliminated. The toxins dissipated.
Kill me! What you were expecting?
Toxin net destroyed. Toxin source eliminated. Toxin net destroyed.
Repeating the same mistake, expecting a different result. It's the textbook definition of insanity.
That's eliminated. The toxins dissipating.
I hear you. Win. stop me.
That's eliminated. Toxins dissipating.
I don't work on these big motherfuckers. Where they come from? Alright, it's time to kill this son of a bitch. Oh, the hunt squad pulled up? Oh, that's some bullshit. Bullshit.
Confirm the kill.
Bullshit. My shit here.
Parade was dissipating. We stopped it before Avalon suffered any permanent scarring.
Hey. Right. Alright. Closing now, 6 hours. I think that's gonna be it. Shout out to Jay Walker. Shout out to our show sponsor, International Quiet Storm. Good brother G Honda. D Money 18 pulled up. Nick, Legend King, Yuri. I appreciate y'all. That shit. Oh, okay, cool. With that being said, I can't slap it.
I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. Sorry, homie. Lost my purple saber, but that ain't the worst. My career as a slapper now officially cursed. Pull up on the rehearsal, try to hit that funky groove. Need a whole can of WD-40 just to make it move. 4 train this motherfucking wrist. Sorry, homie. You need a grip for the phone. You can't fake it with a trick. Midi-chlorians be useless when I'm trying to hit a lick. Jedi suckers meditating, acting like we so profound. I'm just trying to use the force to get that funky slapping sound. Ain't no force healing in the galaxy fixing this joint. Band had to go on tour. Sorry to disappoint. Sounding like a bantha every time I plug the cybernetic healthcare. Really motherfucking sucks. I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. Oh, I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. Sorry, homie. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. I be trying to slap my goddamn bass. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. On force. I used to slap that thing. Need some WD-40 on this beat. I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. Oh, I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. I can't slap it no more. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. I can't slap it no more. I can't slap it no more.